Mr. J-Fix, sir, how you doing? No parcel still sent up yet, bud, so I'm still waiting. Let me just turn that TV down for a minute, otherwise it's going to be distracting. Give me 1 minute. Bronson's just dropped one. Hey, Pico, how you doing, my friend? I've been mucking about with that other amplifier. I'm going to keep that other amp. I've been having it on for a couple of hours. Farm Tech, how you doing, my friend? Let me grab the air freshener. Bronson's dropped one again. Jesus. Flippy Nora. Cool, when he drops one, he means it, I know. It's 3:45, yeah, to 5:45, so yeah, it's the new ETA parcel. I'm going to be doing a live stream, so it'll be on live while I'm doing this. This is one of my amplifiers. I've got 5 in total. I've just bought another one, which is that Technics one over there, and I've been running that absolutely fine. I'm not going to sell it, I'm keeping it. I've actually got it wired in. This one, last night, for some reason, is pulsating. It works. Nice new logo, FarmTech. Yeah, actually it is. It is a nice new logo. So this was my first Harman Kardon Avr171. I paid over £300 for this. I've got all the surround sound speakers. It's this that powered up, thanks to Carrefour, that big sub speaker that had trace damage to it. It's this that cranks out up to 500 watts of power. This thing kicks. When I say it drops, it really seriously drops. But last night, the orange power light was pulsating, and it's never done that before. So I wondered why this might have developed a fault. Because I've had this coming up to about 7 years. And as you see, these ones are all HDMIs at the back. Because this one you can power through your TV. I've got all the remote. This thing's so complex, it's unbelievable. It's got about 6 HDMIs. It's got 1 to 6 HDMIs. We've got 3 in. Oh, there are actually 6 in. We've got 6 HDMIs in and 2 out on that one. And you can have 2 subwoofers on this as well, which is that subwoofer that that was the subwoofer that Carrefour fixed. So this being a 7.1 surround sound, this one, so it's not 6, this is a 7.1 surround sound, which I've got all the speakers. I don't connect the speakers up, it's still brand new, all boxed up, left in a box. I only mainly use this for the sub and the left and right channel at the end of the day. But this was interesting why this developed has started having an issue, so I want to look into it and see what the cause is. I didn't have time to open it because I've still got an Xbox 360 down here that turned up yesterday. It's got a power related issue for some reason, but this does power up, and it's actually quite nice. This is one of the fancy ones. Here it's still doing it. So basically, it's pulsating, which he's never done that before. So this is going to be power related, definitely going to be on the power rail. I reckon a component's gone short. I think you can force it out because I've done this before, but it's never. Look, if I click on it now, this ain't been switched on for a few days, and it's straight away it's pulsating. So I might have to get the thermal cam and see what's lighting up on there. So I think the first things first, open this up. 7 years I've had that. It's been totally, like, really good, and I keep all my machines dust free, trying to keep them all out. Oh, me HDMI splitter turned up. I bought one of these off AliExpress, £2.30, and then it was £1 something for shipping. It's a 1 input and then 3 out basically, and you get the remote with it. You know what they're like. I've got my doubts for these cheap Chinesian, but it's going to be better. I mean, I'm not streaming in 4K anyway. I don't think not many people does, except for Luke at Retro 6. He does stream in 4K. Yeah, that's cheap. Yeah, it is. It's a cheap and cheerful one, but it does the job. Looked at all the reviews. It looks all good. Right, I'm going to have to get it. I've got to stand up for this one because this one's quite big. So that's still pulsating. So there's obviously. Do you want my honest opinion? I bet you it's going to be a PNP or something along the power rail that's obviously failed for this to go in, because that to me is supposed to go in standby. It's not even going in standby. Now I would have even dreamed about doing this before I started getting into electronics, but now I'm a little bit more confident in myself of looking at electronics. I can safely open this up, but I know them caps are going to be charged. But I left that, it ain't been powered up for about 4 days. I knew it started, it worked, and then when I put it in standby, it started pulsating really fast. And I went, oh, turn it off, just in case. Michael, how you doing, my friend? So yeah, we'll open this up, we'll have a look and see what's... I'll get the thermal pan out, sling the thermal in. It could, yeah, or like you said, it could be a relay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be a because these will have relays on. You're going live today, mate. Oh, nice. Now, I know Mr. Swindon's dealt with some of these, with these ones, so I've not done too many. I've done 2. One of them, the chip had gone in it, but this one's going to be much more advanced. So I'm going to say, I'm going to stick to the guns. I reckon it's going to be something like what Mr. Pico said. These will have relays in. Especially this model. This is a 2021 model. So it's like I said, I've had it a few years. 2020, yeah, something like that. So. Turbo afraid. I'm opening up an AVR. Oh no, Mike's opening up. He's opening up an AVR. Go on. Good luck on that. Stu, how you doing, my friend? Yeah. So hang on, I'll tell you the model. I'll put it in there. You might be able to pull the schematics up on it. No, I won't. I won't open mine. Right, let's take this off. Jesus. Do you know what? I had an inkling. Go on, Michael. Yeah, cool. Yeah, don't be a spoil sport. Let me out. You know you want to. Right. Straight away. Right, let's move these wires. I'm going to trip over them otherwise. And I've still got... Have you tried factory reset, Mick? What, on this? Do you know what? It wasn't doing it, Stu. This amplifier wasn't actually... It was fine, because I've had this one for about 7 years, so... or put it in a shredder. Yeah. I think you've got a good point now. So... Let me get the model number and I'll give it Mr. Pico, because this Harman Kardon, I can punch the model number in and then it'd be easier. It is HAR. They're actually quite nice models. They normally put these in Audis and BMW. Not so many the BMWs. I think it was mainly the Audis they started putting these in. It's a AR, and it is a 7. Is it 171? Yeah, there you go. Right, so that's the model number. So it's an AVR 171. So if that helps, you might be able to pull the schematics up on it. Like I said, I've never had to open this up. This has been as good as anything. Now, I think the first thing is leave it all plugged in, plug it back in, right? And looking at the back here, straight away I found some. they look like power MOSFET. They like a MOSFET on these ones, because they look like it. They look like there's a row of them right the way along the back on there. Now I don't think that's going to be them that's actually failed. I reckon it's going to be a component that's going to be coming in. So what I need to do is check the voltages, because it's pulsating. So that could be straight away. I need to look around this end here. Hey, TFN. Yeah, test this power. I think I'm gonna, yeah, because I think that this is the input here, because this board looks like this is the hot board and it ends all the way up here. So it goes, it's going from up here down to here. So it's this small section, and then the rest, because it comes off this header pin straight onto this, looks like it comes over. So let's see. Oh right, so no, it's coming off that, going onto this board. So the power's coming straight out of here, straight onto that, because there's nothing being branched over. Well, that's good, because that's sort of isolated this end here. Stevo. Yeah, looking forward to seeing those Lenovo laptops. Yeah. I've had my hair cut this morning. I thought, I said, get the old mullet chopped. Let's pull that up a bit. Just a tad. There you go. So, yeah. Right. So, I reckon first thing I need to do is, let me just give this. So, what have we got? If we can just have a quick glance and see what this is actually got. So, because I want to see what see, we got a fuse over in the corner. Sandwich. Here you go, buddy. Oh, Stuart, what's he actually put? Oh, Stu's already beat me to it. He's actually opened it up. I've got the Stu's kindly donate. He's got me the service manual. So, is there a reset on these? I assume there is. This AVR is seriously complicated. Bloody hell. 40 amps on one of them. Current high instance current supply on the 171. 40 amps out. Jesus, that kicks some amps, doesn't it? 40 amps, that's quite a lot. I went, what? Maximum 510 watt output. Wow, on the power consumption. Fuck me, this thing drinks some power. No wonder it was drinking my bleeding electric. He beat me to it. I was just about to say Stu, but he put it in Discord. Opcals, everything. So, what would you recommend if you can't find the original PSUs for the Xbox Slims? An aftermarket one? No. If you've thought what for the Xboxes, you're better off buying the adapter. If what Xbox is it, TFN? Is it for the 360s? You're better off buying the adapter and using using one of the fat models and then convert it. Because them aftermarket, I won't recommend it, my friend. I've had the 360 Slim, right? Then don't, whatever you do, do not buy an aftermarket one. I've had two, and they both failed on me. Yeah, but yeah, I'm actually looking for an fat one. Yeah, I can't give you one, Mike, because the power supply is different over here, bud. I would have sent you one over. Yeah, I can't even find a cheap fat one. TFN, I can send you one over, but you'll have to buy the adapter. I haven't got the adapter, my friend, because I'll give it away. But I've got one on there. Turn off the unit. I think it's one of these. Look, these are for the fats. I've got 3. So I've got 3 of these. These are for the fats, right? But you can buy the adapter, and the adapter's about £6, and then that converts that straight into the Slim. So I could send you that, but then like I said, because the power supplies on these are 12 volt up to 16.5 amps. So, but then these work because I've used them. No, mate, shipping and customs would make it unbelievable selling. Oh, Christ, yeah, I keep forgetting. Bloody hell. Hey, look who it is. The man himself. Congratulations, sir, to reaching your over 1,000 subs. I'm jealous. No, I'm not. Well, I'm great. I'm glad you received over the one. You was nearly there, and now it's obviously thanks to Joey. You've gone over. So, yeah. So yeah. Congrats. Yeah, for your milestone. I totally agree with Stu. You definitely deserve it, bud. So, I was watching the channel. I was lurking because I was doing another amplifier while I was doing this. Right. Well, kindly enough that thanks to Stu, he's now given me a service manual on a disassembly for this, which this is what I need. But you know what I need? I'm like Mr. Swindon. I'm no good at reading. I don't think there's many people that can actually read schematics. There's only a very yeah, now it's time to get Mick up to 1,000 subs. Go on, I wish. 1,000 subs. I don't want to burst your bubble, guys, right? But I've heard, right, it was announced down in the south. It was also been posted on social media. The TV licensing in 2027 is coming up for renewal, right? They obviously get funding from the government. The new subscription service, right? But unfortunately, what they want to do now, right? Because people are now pulling away from the TV licensing, i.e., like myself, I haven't owned a TV license in the last 11 years. Because they're losing massive amounts of money. Yeah, you do put in the hours, Mick, so you deserve. Yeah, I just love having a chat with you guys. But yeah, guess what they might want to do? They might want to start to bring in social media sites like YouTube. Might have to be put in with a paid prescription with the TV licensing. If that's the case, that means anyone that watches YouTube could have to pay a TV license. Now, I'll tell you what that will do. Two things. Because this is how they can start monitoring you. Yeah, if they don't, if the law changes, that will massively pull people away from YouTube and start going to other platforms. But it won't be long before they hit Twitch, Bebop and all the others. So, yeah, I don't see that ever happening. I don't know, J-Fix. The way the law keeps changing, I don't know, my friend. I'm hoping not, because that really will put a dampener in Fields, because that means people won't be able to stream because you're going to have a TV license. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but the renewal's coming up. But there's possibilities that's on the table. So I don't know. We'll have to wait. But I'm fingers crossed. I'm hoping it won't. Yeah, the police will monitor it. Yeah. Well, you actually say that. You've got police actually on Facebook. So they monitor everything. So it won't. Yeah. So yeah, obviously more VPN subs. Yeah, it's odd. Well, that's why I always run a VPN, but not on there because it'll cane the stream. So I'm trying to have a look to see. I think what my best guess is, because there's. Oh Jesus Christ! I've just looked. There's 174 pages. Thanks, Stu. I've just looked at that. 174 pages to go through. If I have to, I might have to go through some of them pages. So I think what I'll do, I'll plug this in, right? Let's grab the thermal cam and let's put some voltage into this and let's see what's lighting up on this side over here. Yeah, I don't even get the chance to see your video yet, Pico. I did. I'll give it a thumbs up. It was actually quite good. And I've got a shout out thanks to Mr. Pico. Obviously, I've kindly donated him. He's got a couple of projects that he will be restoring. Relax. I sent you the WhatsApp to have a look at first. Okay, my friend. I'll tell you what. Let me have a quick look. That's Stu. Right, Mick, do you hear the relay clicking when power on? Right, that's a good question. I think what I should do first, there's relays. As Mr. Pico said, this thing's pulsating. It's not even going in standby. Yep, I gave it a thumbs up too. So did I. Totally. So it says, do you hear the relay clicking when powering on? If you hear clicking, it will be an amplifier protection side. So if no clicking, it's more likely a standby PSU or regulator issue. Thank you, because that really would help. So right, so the regulators, because as I said, this is the power. It's going to be here, but because I reckon the rest of this board's fine. I reckon it's going to be right in this power, right in front of me, and something's failed on it, on there, because I've got diodes. We've got TFT. We've got some PNPs and some TPNs. I can see. I very much doubt the capacitors have failed. It's going to be a power related issue because the voltages are not here. I'm just trying to have a look to see if there's any relays. I can't see a relay. All I can see is that's a giant PNP there, right next to that cap. So that cap's going to be, what's that cap? 450 volts. That cap. Jesus. So yeah, where's my torch? Yeah. So Mick, first thing, if you get a relay, then when it turns on, yeah. First things first, visual inspection. Rule number 1: take a bright torch, see if you can see anything burnt. It's a little bit dusty in here, not too bad, no, nothing that. I can't moan. I've had 7 years use out of this. It's been really, really good. So it's definitely going to be a power related issue. I just want to see if there's anything failed. So voltage comes in from over here, right next to the fuse. It looks like it comes in, goes to the fuse, comes out of the fuse, goes to a coil. You've got these two, oh, there's a resistor down there as well. So we've got a resistor, coil, then we got another, I can't see what that is, the coil's in a way. There's another component in there. I think it's power related. That could be it. Yeah, thanks, Hotkells, by the way. Yeah, with that unit in standby with the amber light, press and hold the front panel and the surround button, Mick, for reset. Right, let me quickly try that. I think what I'll do what Stu says. Let's have a listen, see if it clicks. If there's no clicking, I will try that. But it shouldn't have gone. I've not. Now this is a job, really. This is where you want the expert, and there's one expert that deals with amplifiers, and that's Simple Tech, and he's the master when it comes to amplifiers. I might have to reach out to him and send this over. Bulb tester, yes. Keep forgetting. Thank you for the shout. If I can't do anything with this, I might have to shout out to Simple Tech and let him have a look. If he's not too busy. Right, so I think first things first, let me put this in, right. Now I'm going to need another power supply to plug this in directly into that. Yeah, most common faults of these are standby power supply capacitors. They're shorted to an output transistor pack, so the regulator failure protection circuit fails. Well, that's interesting because, like you said, this is only a small section around here, and this board doesn't jump over. It looks like it goes directly to the front panel, and then it branches off, comes over here, it comes out of this ribbon into this board, and then straight back down. So it looks like some of this is coming off. We've got power coming over to this board. Then the ribbon goes into here, comes out and goes back in and back into that board. So it's sort of going out, up, round and then back down. So yeah, that'd be interesting to actually find. I've got a source. Oh, here we go. Got one here. Now, Mr. J Fix is kindly donated something. So while I'm live streaming, we'll have a look. We'll take a look to. We'll take a quick look to see what the problem is. No, not in that one. So that's got to go in here. Right, so is it on? Yeah, it's off. And it's in standby. Right, so first things first, she is off. I'm going to switch her on. We've got a standby light now. What? The standby light's on. It's not pulsating. What the fudge? What the fudge is going on? That's just literally got into standby. That was flashing earlier. Does she switch on? That bulb didn't even flinch. Right, that means not enough power. Well, that's interesting. Right, so I'm going to unplug that now. Right, that's weird. Capacitor failure. Could be, Stu. Right, let me switch this directly. Right, I've not gone through that now, because you just see I went to try and take it out, it bleeped. So obviously there's no short. Yeah, it's gone back to standby. See what I mean with that? Now it's come back on. Now it's working. What the fudge is that? So clearly it is now. Now if I leave that for a bit, that's weird. I'll tell you what I will do now. Let me grab was it when it plugged in like a few years ago? No, I used this over a week ago. It was running lovely. Running that big amplifier, that big sub. I was really cranking it up. And then all of a sudden I put it in standby, left it, and it was pulsating. So, which is weird. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to literally, I've plugged that in. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to have a quick look. So we've got a white light, so I think what we're going to do, I'm going to have a quick look at the volt. I'm going to have a look at the power supply on here and see what's actually getting hot. So, right. Power supply is coming in. So I've got voltage, it looks like we've got voltages around there, they're getting hot. Right. Them transformers are getting a bit hot. But 28 degrees, 30, yeah, that's fine. So we've got, I'm having a look, see what else is getting hot on that board. I mean, it's good because now I can have a quick gauges. Right, the capacitors up here, not getting hot. We've got a component down there that's getting hot. Yeah, there's a couple of hot spots down here for some reason. What's going on there? Was it flashing after everything was unplugged, or was it before? It plugged. It was flashing just before. You clearly, if you look back at the stream, beginning of the stream, you see it pulsate. It was just pulsing. Literally, it was just pulsing. Where was that hot spot? Yeah, it's over there. What the heck is that getting hot? Whatever that is, that's really toasty over there. It's actually glowing white. So it's getting hot over here. $45, $51. Jesus, something over here is getting up to 51 Celsius. That's actually quite toasty. There ain't them bloody, I don't want to touch it because this is voltage going around this board. Something over here, it's getting up to 51 Celsius. That's quite hot. Right up in this corner, it's over here. Something's getting hot over here. It feels like where this power supply is coming from. I don't think it's the power supply because I'm touching it. But something's getting about 51. Yeah, is it a logic level? It's obviously it's not happy. It reports back to the display chip on the HDMI board. So if you're looking at it to standby, I mean this will stay on. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to turn this off. Right, you have to hold it to turn it off. Right, now it's switching off. That should now go into standby, which it is. It's now in standby mode. So I'm going to leave this in standby. That should have now. But whatever that was over in that corner, that was getting up to 51. You know, it's still over there. It's definitely over here. Just want to point my finger. It feels like there's nothing there now. It's only a ribbon. Yeah, don't put your fingers in there, Mick, because obviously the voltage side, yeah. Yeah, good shout. I light up like a Christmas tree. I've just had my hair cut. I've just dropped the rest of it out. Yeah, I don't want to get zapped. Obviously, this is high voltage around here. It does say hot. So, yeah. Yeah, it's pulsating again. Right, well that's made it interesting because it's now gone back to pulsating. So we have definitely got a voltage, an issue here, because now that didn't take long. So now that's gone into that. So when it's turned off and you let the power drain, so it's definitely going to be a power related issue. And most of that board's all gone cold now. So I'm just having a look. Yeah, the voltage is dropped. It ain't them. That there, that is that cap. What's that cap registering? That, it looks like a 29 Celsius. Yeah, there's a few components on there. It's running really hot. I'll tell you what's running hot. That's in standby because it's now pulsating, right? So this here, it's got like a sensor coming off it, going onto the board, running into the transformer, one of the transformer in it. So obviously this transformer will take the conversion, probably you like step it up or step it down, bit like a buck converter. But that's weird that that's gone back in, because now if I try to turn that back on, it won't switch back on. So as I said, it was getting hot over here. I'll tell you what, the thermal cams they really help out because it helps to narrow it down. Well, it sort of gives you an indication of where the voltage is going and what's getting hot. And there was definitely something getting hot over here. So we've got a couple of PNPs, which are these ones over here. These are voltage. These probably could be something like voltage regulators. It's going to be voltage. Yeah, you're probably seeing through the thermal cam because obviously AC ripples going through it. So the component itself is obviously by its byproduct. Yeah, that's true. So the voltage is going to come through because it's going to glow up around it. But something around here was getting incredibly hot, about 51. Alright, I wouldn't say that was super hot, but I don't think it was, but that's obviously now gone back to pulsating. But as I said to you, you said, press what was it, Stu? To get it out, to reset it. It's pulsating or blinking. Well, what would you call that? Is that pulsating or blinking? I thought that was pulsating, but it could be blinking. I don't know. Pulsating, blinking. It's an odd one to sort of discover. That obviously it's like, yeah, it's entered in protection mode. So, but definitely round that board. I think this board's going to have to come out, you know. And check round on this board, because whatever it is something it doesn't like. And there is a lot of components on that board. Is it in protection mode, so until it gets like it's satisfied in standby, it will not engage and give up until full power? No, I think that's what it's doing. So that indicates to me, is that going to be directly on the power rail itself? Yeah, from the transformer. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's not nothing else on this board. I reckon it's going to be something on this power that's obviously it doesn't like, because it's not getting the full voltage to even put it in standby. So yeah, did you hear anything when you clicked it on? No. That's a good shout. Let me turn it off. Let it drain once it's turned off. Right. Let me move this. Bonzy. Right. Let's have a listen, see if there's anything that clicks. Yeah, if it doesn't indicate anything, I'll usually take it into bits and full visual and then check. Yeah, because also, Stu, there could be a cold solder joint on that as well. Mr. Swindon he had one. He looked at an amplifier, put it under the scope, and it ended up being a cold solder joint. Which again, does happen, because remember, there's a lot of heat going through there. So, yeah, that's a good shout. I could give that a listen. Let me have a listen and see if the relay's kicking in. Nothing. I'll let it drain again. Section mode is obviously caused by a shortened speaker wire or overheating or failure in the power supply. Right, let's turn. That's drains now. Let me listen and see if I can hear a click. No, no click at all, and it's just directly. Just blinking now, so we're just going into blinking mode. So I think what my best bet is, let's take this board out, right? Now I'm gonna have to be really, I'd say the word cautious here, because of voltage, because this thing's gonna have some, that cap alone has got 450 volts running through one cap. Yeah, no relay click, then it will mostly be like a standby PSU or regulator issue. That's what I'm thinking. It's definitely going to be on that board, isn't it? It's going to be on that power round, because it's the only thing that the power is going directly to it. All the rest of this is redundant. We've got voltage. I don't even know what voltage. Let me see what voltage we got coming out of that. Where's my multimeter? I can find it. Oh, we are. Bloody hiding, isn't it? It's only hiding. Let me put this. Now, what I'm going to do is put this in. Let's put some voltage. Let's see what voltages we're getting out on these rails. I want to see what voltage. We got 3 lines here. One's going to be a standby or like a low. One's going to be a high. Right, would help if I plugged it in, wouldn't it? Duh. Word Wally. Yeah, you're dealing with analog amps, so it's being controlled by a digital processor. Be careful, mate. Thank you, guys. Yeah, yeah. Make a quick stream. Put it that way, Steve. No, it's still pulsating. So voltages, right? So obviously, we're going to put black on black, red on red. And we'll see what voltage we're getting out. 18 volts coming out. So we're getting 18 volts on the on that one wire. Now, what's that grey wire processing as? It's going to negative 19. We got negative 19 volts. Well, that's yeah, so we got negative. So we've got. What did I just say? Did I say I've got? Let's have a quick look on here. So we got 17 volts. Well, actually, the voltage is dropped. It was 18. And it's dropping. It's still dropping. Look, voltage is still dropping. Make sure them leads are around the right way. Yeah, they are. So yeah, it's actually that was 18 volts. It's now dropping down to 16, and it's still dropping. So we've got voltage drop. I'm going to leave that. Just give it a run. It's in standby. It's still blinking, right? So it's, which you can still see. Look, it's still blinking on there. and the voltage is still dropping down. Now, I know for a fact that there's an issue on that power board alone. So I was right. It's not going to be on the rest of that board. It's going to be on that power rail. No, Mick, that's just discharging rate. Oh, right. So it's a discharging rate. It's discharging itself. Yeah, because it's in standby. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And look. Is that what's that like? That's minus 15. Is that dropping? Or is that going up? Yeah, that's actually dropping. And it looks like that's dropping as well. Yeah, it is. So it looks like that's dropping. I'm going to have to take this board out, ain't I? Fuck. The only downside is I don't want to get zapped. For obvious reasons. I'm going to have a visual inspection on that board. Fuck. And I'm now injected 240 volts straight into it, which is going to it's going to give a zap if you touch it. So, well, if not if anyone else touches it. If I touch it, I will get it will hurt. Now let me find my discharging meter before I touch anything else on this board. Well, I do not want to put no more voltage into that, which is over here, buried as usual. There we go. Right. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I'm not. You know it, guys. Now, this one is a digital capacitor discharger. Applies up to 1000 volts. Well, there's nothing on here that's 1000 volts on that front. So, anywhere between quick discharging is 100 units at 400. And its discharge rate is at 3 seconds, so this does discharge pretty quick. No polarity in discharge, no sparking, discharging with voltage display and buzzing prompt temp. So this one will buzz to let you know that, yeah, or sandwich, yeah, exactly. So I think what I wanted to do, let me ground this. Right, well that was interesting. Right, well that had voltage in that because it was tied next to it. Is there any more voltage? Let me discharge any of this. We should be good. I'll tell you what, if I probe the back of it. That's it. And if I discharge it from over here, I think we're good. I took it directly from that yeah, there's nothing that's gonna should be safe now. We should be reasonably safe. Is there anything else that I can charge it? Oh yeah, we are. Look, we can take some from the leg. Yeah, there's no more voltage in that. Sandwich. Stew. Oh, it's out for delivery. Oh, that's not stew. That is 7 more stops away. So I've got more. I've got 7. God, Jesus Christ! Give me a minute. Bloody Bronson. He's off. We're 7 stops away, guys. So, because I'll do whatever Mr. J-Fix is sent. I will have a quick look while I'm live on the stream. It's something to do with that 1980s telephone. Yeah, that's a transistor, not a capacitor. Well, that discharged it on that. So that might have been like a PNP, but like you said, a transistor. Well, let's took the voltage out. Whatever I probed on there was high voltage. because it was right next to that 450 volt cap. So whatever that was still holding charging that capacitor, and now this took that charge out of it. So as soon as I probed, that's why I went straight for that point, because it's the nearest to that cap, and that cap's got the biggest voltage out of a lot of them. There's only one big cap on it. So what I'll do now, I'll unplug this. That then disconnects this to the board, so it can't get voltage. I'm going to need, right, let me have a look, 7 stops, so it's going to be interesting. No surprise. It's good that Mr. PC did ease up to over 1,000 subs. Unfortunately, it's like you said, not many people are quite fortunate enough to get up to that type of sub count. But as I said, I think you can get a little bit sort of tied into how many people. I'm like Mr. Pico. I'm not really in it to. I'm in it to learn. And obviously help from you guys is fantastic. That's what I love about the community. So the fault is more likely in the standby power supply, the low voltage. I think that's where it's going to lie. The only problem I'm going to have, right, and I already can see an issue here, that is tied in over to this board, and that's soldered directly into the board. I'll tell you what I should be doing is taking pictures, because I'm unplugging these bits, and obviously I need to know where these cables go, and I'm not paying attention. So let me quickly take a picture. Yeah, less likely to get like a speaker output or transistor though, but it's still possible. So right, so it is still, if he's 7 stops away, I would say in the next half hour, so I should get a delivery from Mr. J Fix, and we can see what it is. So let me see if we can take a picture, because I need to take a picture where all these bloody wires go. That's it. Let me have a quick look. Bing that one. That one didn't come out. Yeah, that one's alright. Okay, fair enough. Right, out. God, they don't want to come out, these fucking... I hate these pins. They shouldn't have to be that tight. Tell you what, I can feel a little bit of heat over here. Yeah. I can go discharge that fucking cap. That really had some high voltage in that. Hopefully I can fix this. And keep my fingers crossed. It should be. It's going to be like Mr. Pico says. I reckon it's going to be voltage related. One of these components, when it's super cold, I reckon one of these components have failed. And I've seen this time and time again. I can't even take that off. I might be able to. Don't be daft. It doesn't want to come off. Yeah, check that small electric capacitor in the PSU. Yeah, I think I need to get this out. Get this out and have a look. I'm not going to force that because I don't want to break that. So whatever that is, that's just sitting onto this board anyway. So that can stay there, and I can put the screw back in. It's not a sensor, so I didn't have to, that's why I don't want to force the wires. I just don't want to force nothing. I know what'll happen. Yeah, break and it be, oh no. It'd be an oh no moment. Well, I need to get these wires out. Who bloody put that in there then? What's the idea with that? Is that just to hold all them wires into play? Wow. Harman Kardon really went to town when they built these. Like you said, I think they put them... Did they put Harman Kardon in BMWs or was they Audis? I'm pretty sure they did put them in. I know it was in one of the luxury cars. They did put them in. Was there another one down here? Yep, it was. Yeah, even if they look fine, they can go... Yeah, well, I've got the ESR meter. If you've got to take, really, ideally, you'll get a rough idea. But if the ESR high, then it turns into a resistor. And that's what I thought it would turn into. If the ESR in a capacitor is high, then obviously it's failed, or it's on the point of failure. Yeah, you might need some insulating. Yeah, I think I've got one there, Stu. I'll have a look. That looked good. That I don't think that was actually doing anything. It's just to hold them wires into play, so they didn't come off. It don't matter. Well, that makes a change, doesn't it? Because normally it's bloody Xbox 360s. I have got 360 over there. I've not opened up. It's got a power problem. It's got a power related issue. So I was going to put the thermal cam on it, but I need to. I've got this to look at, and I've also got an equalizer to look at. So I need to have a look at an equalizer. Right. How the bloody hell? I mean, the complex of taking this apart, right? Don't tell me I've got to take the whole the back out to get to this, because I've got this in the way. So it looks like I've got to take this off. I don't really want to unplug all this because this is all tied into the board. Can I take the screws out? No, I'm just going to look, see if we can. No, I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. There's some screws actually tied onto here, and they're tied. So we've got one tied over here, which is this one. That one's tied right through because I can see it underneath here. So we've got one tied over, got one over here, one here, one here, one here. So that is, how many is that? We've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, should be 4. I'm going to do it by hand. I'm not going to use that screwdriver because I don't want to strip the screw and end up having problems here. You know? But right, okay. Alright, I've got the awkward one out. Start with the front panel. Yeah. The only problem is, Stu, that looks like that's soldered in. That looks like that's completely soldered in. Now, this is where Simple Tech, this is where he deals with amplifiers, and that man's a genius. BMWs have Harman Kardon. So, oh, do they, Farm Tech? I was just wondering if that was actually the case. I thought it was Audis. And yeah, so it was the BMWs. Thank you, sir. I thought, was it the Audis or was it the BMW? I don't know. Was it in all of the BMWs? It was in some of the late BMWs they put, because obviously how the bloody hell am I going to get that out? I'm going to have to, it looks like it's going underneath that board. Right, 4 screws out. Right, I'm going to put this over here. Mr. J-Fix might be able to keep an eye while I'm streaming. Yeah, say, oh Mick, your thing's coming out next. I might have to take this off because it looks like that's going to get in the way of lifting this out. That's alright, it ain't got no nuts behind it, so it should just lift out. Yeah, it does. Oh. Well, that's made it interesting. Alright, might be able to move it to one side. And, right, your order's been cancelled. Right, okay. Right, so, as I thought. It's that bloody coil. There you go. There you go. Right, so I think what I need to do, yeah, as I was right, that's attached. But now I can have a good gauge as, oh God, we got components underneath. If one of these components has gone short under here, this could be causing the shortage. You've got the primary and the secondary. So we've got 2 lots on this board. We've got some, I can see a lot of resistors under here. If any of them resistors have gone bad, fingers, yeah, it's alright, I've got it at the edge there, Stu, so I'm not going to touch it, my friend. But we've got a lot of resistors. There's 0 ohm resistors, I can see. We've got, how many 0 ohm resistors? I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, oh my God, 7, 8. Jesus, there's nearly 10 0 ohm resistors. Yeah, don't touch the bottom, you know, because that's obviously, this is, but I'm going to put the thing on it, I'm touching the end, look, and obviously I'm not, I won't be doing a simple take and doing it a resistor with nearly 500 volt caps that he was nearly touching with his hand. I thought, God, this man's going to kill himself live in the stream, please don't. Yeah, there's quite a lot of 0 ohm resistors. There's a lot of resistors. There's about 6 there, another 6 there, there's 2 there. If one of these has gone bad underneath, this could be causing that voltage drop. It's going to be on there, I know it is. It's not on this board, it's going to be here because it's power related. Now the only thing is, I can't even take this out because this looks like it's, oh I can. It's related on here. Oh nice. I can take it out. Oh, there you go. Problem solved. Yay! Right, let me get rid of. Right, I'm going to put these back in there just for briefly. Let me get rid of this. We'll put it under. What's in the ohms? The speaker you're actually using, Damick? I think they're 8 ohms. The lower impedance ones. That's them big monsters over there. They're them ones over there. They're the ones 500 watts. 500 watts each they are. Them ones. The 3 ways. Them things drop like anything. Well, that's why I've got the. That's why I've got that other amplifier. I was cranking it up and it seriously drops. Yeah, he said he was using the speaker the other day. So on this same, yeah, I was actually using it. And then it just went into standby. It was actually blinking as you see it. So I think what I need to do is grab the multimeter. Before I touch anything, is touch some of these capacitors. Because I still don't want to get zapped. There shouldn't be no voltage in these caps. We've got 2 caps here. No, fine. Fine. Voltage big cap here. This is the 450. No. See, that voltage there was directly linked. So there was another one linked. So there was another cap there. It was supposed to be in there. But there's another cap here. No, there's no voltage in this. And I'll prove it. Look, I'll touch it. Look. That's the big 450 cap. There's no voltage in this. It's discharged. Thank God for that. Right. Don't copy me, kids. I'm not a trained professional at this. I'm seriously not a professional. Don't copy what I'm doing. No, lick it. If I go and lick that, I light up like that Mr. Carfor's 60 volt Christmas tree, which was fantastic what he done. Put 60 volts through it. Right, let's test some of these resistors. I need to get my voltage. Thing out and test these caps and all. Test them, but I want to test some of these resistors. I reckon it's. Do you want my honest opinion? I don't think there's anything fouled on here, right? Looking at this now, I don't think there's going to be anything on top, because we've got a lot of these PNPs. We've got a few of these PNPs, look, and they're all to do with voltage regulations, because they do give off a bit of heat. That's probably what's all glowing. We got two there and two. We got two there and two here. That's four. So we got two. We got four PNPs, and we've got a nice big PNP over here. Voltage on that front. So I reckon the issue is it's going to be one of these little resistors underneath that's failed, and there's a shitload of these resistors. If these resistors, yeah, what's the watts in them speakers? What, and them big uns, peak 450, max 550. So they peak at 450, maximum you can pump max 550. That amplifier can't go up to 500 watts, so it overpowers. But it gives it a damn good thrashing. It gets it up to about 370, 380 watts power. So you won't blow it. I won't blow them speakers. I've got no amplifier that will go up that high, unless you've got a 1 kilowatt system. It's the only way you can do it. You'll just take the speaker out. Right, so I'm going to put that in ohms resistance mode. Let's test some of these. Let's test this resistor. This one's an 100 ohm resistor. But then I'm reading these in circuit. That says 100. Well, that's reading 9.8. But then that's reading in circuit, which is next to that chip. Great. See, this is why when you're reading it, no, it won't. But it'll also like it'll running Meval right. What's these ones on here? What's the rating? I can't even fucking see the rating. It's put me goggles on. Yeah, check these small little caps around that small big standby one. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad shout. Let me go grab that capacitor meter, which I have got. Hold up, who's this? Is this a delivery? This could be, give me a minute guys, this could be a delivery. It's a white van turned up. We get a lot of white vans around here. This could be the thing from Mr. J Fix. Yeah, it's a parcel. I bet this is mine. No, stay there, Bonnie. He ain't got out. If he comes over here, I think that's what it is. He's looking for numbers. Yeah, should be delivering now. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is the delivery. He's gone over the road at a minute. So hopefully, and then he'll come over here. Give him a minute, guys, and then I can test the. Turn that off for a minute. Boom, 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 boom. Bonnie, no, you are trouble. Yeah, there's one parcel. Don't start, Bonzi, don't start. Right. Let me, no, you stay there, because you end up annihilating everyone. Fucking dick. No, because every time someone rings the doorbell, you want to kill them. Right. Let me quickly open this up. The Bronson wants to eat it. Let me have a quick look. This comes from Mr. J Fix. Right, so the wonderful Mr. J Fix, because obviously I don't want to show details on here. He has kindly donated this, right? The X is called an X-Link BT HD, which is very kindly donated on that front. I think what I'm going to do, just for a minute, we'll put this to one side, because I didn't expect this from Mr. J Fix. So what I'll do, we'll come back to this just in a couple of minutes. Let me try this old BT phone, because I was really interested to see if we can get this Bluetoothed over. Which, oh, bunch of you done it again. You keep dropping one. Oh, God, I'm going to clog your bum up, mister. Jesus. Freaking hell. Right, where's that hairspray? Right, get hairspray. I need a cork. I definitely need a cork. Right, I can't find it. No. Oh, here it is. It's down here. God, gee whiz. Why does one dog keep doing it? That's just not normal. Right. So yeah, this is kindly. We'll come back to that. Just give us a few minutes. So we want to try this because this was kindly donated to from Mr. J Fix himself. So this is another alternative to what I've got here, which that I purchased off Amazon, which is a cell phone cell to jack, which is a Bluetooth device that gets carried over. So we tried this on the live stream. Obviously didn't work it. This is another alternative. I was looking at these, but I didn't get time to go into it. But it was lucky enough. Mr. J Fix said, "Don't worry, Mick. He's kindly got me this linked over." So this is a very similar thing, but obviously a different branded make. So the same thing applies. So you Bluetooth this to the device. This device plugs into that. So when you ring your phone, it should, in theory, contact this and go over to it. Obviously, I had a dialing tone, but I couldn't dial out, and I've got no incoming. But it partly worked. As soon as I put the phone down, the phone disengaged. So it was getting something there. It was definitely getting something there. So, and you know, it's because you don't get to see these beautiful beasts. I mean, you know, absolutely. Oh, I'm going to need the adapter, because let me open this up first. Let's have a quick look. I think this is going to need that adapter. So that was very nice of Mr. J Fix on that front. Mr. J Fix channel, like all the other streamers, are linked down below. So I think the same thing applies again. Yes, it does. Hold it for 6 seconds and we can do it. So we can go through this. So first things first, let me grab the phone adapter, because we need to put the adapter on this. I know where the adapter is. It's in here. Because I can't find it. Yeah, but that box is showing you a modern phone, not an old rotary phone. Well, we are. There it is. I thought I left it in there because I thought, no, there it is. So, well, we'll soon find out. I mean, also we've got one of the other subscribers, Fuzzy, kindly has also donated. Yeah, it should be an adapter in the box. If not, yeah, Fuzzy is kindly. He contacted me the other night while I was off stream. And he said, Mick, I'm sending you one of those type of phones, which is, it was a picture on it. Where did I just see a picture? So he's sending me like one of these type of phones, which is like a pulse type phone. So he's kindly donated that. That's on my way. I should receive that tomorrow. So yeah, one of these is much higher ringer from the UK market. Yeah. Well, if it hasn't got the adapter, we'll leave the adapter in the box. We can use this one. It's the same thing. It's all going to be in the same thing on it. So right, leave that adapter on there. Bluetooth module. We've got a proper plug. Yeah, as the same thing applies. An adapter, sealed up. We'll leave it sealed up because I've already got one open. Now this one, it's got a proper power supply, which is 12 volt, 800 milliamps. Yeah, so straight away, so we need to plug this in. Again, the principles lay the same. This should be as simple as connect it to Bluetooth, pair it, and literally just power this on and away you go. So the first thing is we'll plug in the telephone. Oh, before I do that, let's quickly read the instructions. Put the box to one side. Right, so because let's read what the instructions actually do say. Right, so basically it looks like, yeah, right, so you have to plug it in. So right, okay, I didn't want to plug it in if it wasn't saying don't plug it in first. Plugs that in, right, which is cool. So right, and then it says number 2. Now we need to switch her on. There should be a ring test button on this, so it says press on that for 6 seconds. The Bluetooth side. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there you go. Flashes. And then it says 3. Go to your phone. Switch on enable the Bluetooth settings on your phone. So I'm going to go to connections, Bluetooth in, enable Bluetooth, and it should see it at the bottom. It should pair. X-Link BT. There you go. Pairing. Now the pair code is 000. Right, well that's interesting. Right, click pair. Connected for phone calls. Right, brilliant. So now that should hold that Bluetooth and pair button. That is a lot louder. That's nice and loud. So that should pair and that did ring, unless that was me. That is a lot louder. So it's connected for calls. I've got the thing on there, but it says press that for the bell. For the BT link. Ah, now it's gone to the bell. But the Bluetooth's cut off. Yeah, try calling your cell phone. Right, that's an interesting question. So let me grab my phone. Let me grab my old Nokia. Oh, sorry guys, I'm knocking the meter thing over. So let's grab the old Nokia out. Still got half a battery life. It's been in the cupboard for years. These things never die, do they? Never cease to amaze me with Nokia. Copyright? I should have said copyright. That should be it. That's a lot louder. That ringtone, the dialing tone's a lot louder. Right, that should now ring. Well, that's blinking.
4474156. but no ring.
No. Hello? Oh, I can actually hear it. So it's coming through, but and it disconnects the call. Okay. Let me try and ring a mobile. Okay. Nothing. Nah. So it's working, it's just not the ringer. Yeah. So if I try and ring in that, what was that number? Recent ones on here. So let me try ringing that number, which is this number on here. So which is 7. Oh right. Let me do that again. So it's 7 4 1 9 6 7 6 5 8. No, absolutely nothing. No, you get this. It's weird. So I think there is an issue with the ring inside the phone. Obviously, it's definitely had enough power to make it ring. Yeah, because that should have, I mean, even from there, but when I try and dial out, I've got a ringing tone, but again, it won't ring anything out. Try it again. Yeah, I think the unit is definitely have enough power. That is louder, 100%. It is definitely louder, but it is the way it should be now. So that's a lot. It's a lot better than what that other one was, because the other one was a low tone. This is much higher tone. But again, when you're dialing out, there's nothing on there that I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can try and ring my friend. He's got a landline. Let's see if it just ring a landline. Right. So let's have a quick listen. Let's see if I can just get through to at least a landline, at least. So it is. Absolutely nothing. No, nothing. You just get nothing. It just like it's as if it don't make no. So it pops up with an option on the phone to complete of what I'm using. Yeah, I've noticed that kept coming up. It keeps coming up complete using Alexa or Google. Yeah, Carphone might be right. Yeah, because as soon as I try and dial, this comes up with an action. Because you've got a pairing. You obviously, the pair, it didn't ask for the pair. It just paired straight up. Call 911 for an emergency. Press down, hold the Bluetooth, it starts repeating flashing, which I've done. Right. and it says enable Bluetooth on your phone, select X-Link BT, enter the pairing code if required, which it didn't. Right, activate your thing, which it's doing. Right, and then it says activate Bluetooth. It's in different languages, so you've got 2 different languages, 3 different languages if you didn't understand. So if it asks for it, and that's virtually about it. So they really, that should have been it. Safety and regulations. Again, it's not. There's nothing else on there that's actually causing the issue. Do you know what? Yeah, you need to click on your phone for the first time. Yeah. Do you reckon I should try the other adapter? Just in case it could be a fault, the adapter could be. I mean, I'm not saying it ain't, but let me turn this off, right? I'll unplug. I'd rather use what come in the box. I've not known it to be, but then I could be mistaken. Is there a video tutorial on it? It's quite straightforward on here, LC, remember? You don't really need to worry about on these because it's self-explanatory. Now this cable's obviously looks a little bit different compared to the one that I've purchased. So let me try this and plug it in. Switch it back on. It's gone, so it must have picked up the Bluetooth because it's gone straight to a solid blue light. Yeah. I don't believe it. So it was the lead. It's the lead. Would you Adam and Eve there? It was that adapter that was causing that. Wow. Right, let's try it again, guys. Right, let me see if that'll actually ring. That wasn't doing that before. Yeah, it's working.
Plus 474.
Now you try to ring your mobile. Hello? Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. Goodbye. So, I'm not saying it's daft. For future reference, it ended up being this adapter that was causing the problem. Now, what I should try, that is now working. Because if I click the ringer, works. So, obviously, do you know what? Something just told me at the top of my head, could this be the adapter that could be faulty, right? At the end of it. And I wanted to prove that this adapter, obviously, because looked at the quality of that one's much more better quality than this. You wouldn't think that a shitty little adapter that could actually cause a problem. Do you know what? And I bet you, let's try the other adapter, right? But I'm going to use this adapter on that other device. Because I'll tell you what, if it's that that's causing it, that can go back. Because if there's nothing wrong with this, then it's clearly down to the adapter. Do you know what? Even though, so it told me, I went, oh, I won't use the other adapter because they're all going to be the same. Wow. All I say is unbelievable. Right. So that now works. So if my phone rings, I ain't got to do no port forwarding. It just works straight out the box. But we're going to plug the cell phone to jack, but use that adapter, clearly. Same thing applies. I'm going to put 5 volts into this, which I'm going to use on me power brick, right? Because that gives it its 5 volts. I can't believe that. Yeah, that went straight to blue light. Right, so. And it's blinking, so it's picked it up. Right, well that's interesting. So let me go into the Bluetooth. If that means, then it's the lead. It's obviously the lead that's causing it. That adapter is not up to adequate. Cell phone to jack, pairing. Click pair, done. Connected for calls. Let me try that again. But the tone is really dim. The tone is not as loud as that. It's not as loud as that one. That one's a lot louder. This one's very, very, very dim. But we'll give it another go and see if it works. Oh wow. 2384 at the end of the 4-digit codes.
Plus 4474 156.
Well, it is working, but it's got a different ring. Hello? 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 Yes, but obviously I can actually hear you on that phone. Oh, right, okay. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Right, well, that's interesting, isn't it? There's different types on there. My conclusion, what I've come to, right? Don't buy a shitty adapter, right? Rule number one. Because I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have thought that would have done much by that causing that type of issue. Compared to the quality one that just come out of the X-Link box. Because the X-Link one is much thicker. Because obviously, perhaps it's not getting enough voltage down the line because of its connectivity. And it's obviously, there's a limit of the voltage trying to get 5 volts down to the line or try to boost it up. Because 5 volts is coming in. It must use like a buck converter to step it up, to emulate it. But it's not adequate. This is not adequate to get up to for that. So this can go back, which now I can return because that is 40. It's not working properly. Clearly we see that. We put a good quality one on. The cell phone to jack, it's not as loud as the X-Link. It's very low. It's very dim on that. Oh, he's done it. He's dropped it again. Oh, Bronson, really? Seriously, boy? He won't go down for a toilet. Yeah. So, yeah, send back the back mic. I think I will. The quality on that is not as good as that one. That one is much, much louder. Because when I pick the tone up, it's very dim. I've got a job to hear it. And when I say low, it's very low. This one is much, much louder. I would say, there's night and day difference. And you've got a ring function, which this one obviously don't. And that's different because, again, this one, that feels like it pulses, like a long pulse when it's ringing, compared to the short pulse ones when it's coming up on that. But, as you guys definitely confirmed, you can see this does work. So in theory, the cell to jack does work, but don't get displayed. I think for future reference, if anyone's interested in doing it, don't buy one of these cheap components. So it runs like 12 volt, not 5. So yeah, don't buy one of these cheap ones because this could be causing the phone, the item to be defective, even though it looks perfect. I've just used the original off that one and it works straight out the box. So, which is interesting. So, yeah, it's not as loud. I would say this one's not as loud as that. Definitely not. But it does work. In theory, it's not 40, but it's not as good quality. The phone's very dim on there. So, let me switch that on. And that should pick that up. Yeah, look, now that's the power on that's been drained and it's picked it straight up instant. So, and obviously you can hear it ringing. But yeah, 100% as much right. I don't know if you guys can actually hear it. The only thing is, can I ring off this to that? That's one thing I've not done, and I should do. So let me go back to. The. Yeah, so I can read the top one on there. So let me just quickly read the top one. So let me see if it'll ring. 7 4 and it should ring this phone. No, we've still got the same issue. So, oh, okay, it does work. It just took a little while to do. Got a dialing tone on here. So, as you can hear, it goes straight to that. So, 100%, it takes a little while for it to go through, it go blank, and it does get through. So, what can I say at the outcome of this versus the two issues that we've found out? One, this was the cause, which was great. This one, don't get me wrong, it does do the job, 100%. This cell to jack, it does work. But it's very low compared to the quality of this one. This one's much higher when it comes to, you can hear like the dialing tone and when it rings out, and it's got a ring function which the cell to jack doesn't have on that. That's why you get a pop-up on Alex saying what's on the... Exactly, it makes sense now. It does make sense. But I can't believe that that was the cause to cause it. So what's the price on these? Well, interesting. I don't know the price of that. This was kindly donated from Mr. J-Fix because we wanted to hear this, and I did test this around my friends, so I knew this was 100% working. So I always put underneath, I put tested, and it's all fully working and it's all been fully restored. But I wanted to show you guys because obviously it should be as easy as ABC. Your phone pairs to this, this talks to this device, vice versa. It should be a two-way system. Clearly it does, because when I press the button, you can guys hear it. So, but yeah, I think these were retailing the cell phone to jack. Let me get me some prices and I can give you, I'm not sure what, I didn't know the price of this other one, because that one is a lot better, hell of a lot better. I'll tell you what I paid for this. It was discounted, £37.81 minus the £6.10. It had to come from America, so this had to come from America. Bear that in mind. No import charges or anything like that. They're like 75 quid for the X-Link. I don't think that, not as much as that. Cheers. Are they? I'm hoping not. I'd be really guilty if that's the case. I don't like asking because it was kindly donated. But obviously, you guys, if you've got an old phone, you now can see it can fully work. But again, I can't stress enough. Don't buy what I just done. Yeah, don't look at them there. All right, seriously. I won't show on camera because, like I said, it was kindly donated to me. But they probably are going to be expensive on that front. So, Mr. J-Fixer, thank you so much. Because now what I can do, I can now officially, so if my phone rings, this will ring, and so that way I can now leave this in the corner connected up. Actually, I'll make some room over here because I haven't got no room over there. I'll make some room over here. I'll get rid of some of the mess and put the old analog phone over there because I can't put it up here. I've got this TV was kindly donated when I went over to Mr. Swindon, so this was sitting on the floor. This was a customer's TV that Mr. Swindon was kindly going to take down. He asked him to get it fixed it, don't know what the related issue was, and then didn't bother. So poor Mr. Swindon was out of pocket on that front. Yes, 75. Oh, Jesus. All right. I'll take your word for it, guys. It's actually quite high. And Mr. Swindon said, Mick, would you like this TV? Would you? He said, because it'll clear the room, and he hasn't got much room in that shed. So happy. Do you know what, J Fix? Thank you so much, sir. That's really kindly of you. And yeah, but I would like to, you know, if they are the price of that, I would like to give you something towards it. It's at least because for that they are if they are extremely expensive. But I'm really truly grateful because even though this one does work, there is a night and day difference. That is low. It does work. This one is just like if you was plugging it into a socket. No, it's a gift. I really wanted to see it work. Well, kindly thank you, sir, on that front. But at least I can do is get you some chocolates and some flowers for your girlfriend to say thank you. It's the least I can do. And I will be doing that on stream. So, because I'm really grateful, I wanted to show you guys that it does sort of work. But now this is going to be refunded, and I will take this back because obviously there's no point me having two of these because this has got to go back to America on that front. So what I can recommend is that if you've got an old phone, right, an analog like this or digital phone, totally recommend getting one of these for two reasons. One, the power supply it comes with, which this one didn't, which was disappointing. It didn't even have the power supply. It's an optional extra. And two, it's very low, the quality, but it does work, and it's got a different pulse. It's a long pulse compared to this. It's got a short pulse. So you just press it and it brings back the classic tone. Obviously, thanks to Mr. Pico, has restored because this was really yellowed. And it did have some problems. It's been fully restored. It's been retro brightened by myself. Totally cleaned inside. Put all the wires all back and everything. And this is fantastic. So we know in future, if you do want to get one yourselves, don't buy one of them cheap components. Use the one that comes in the box. Do you know what? I thought, for curiosity, I thought that wouldn't cause a problem. And I thought, well, they're all doing the same thing. And I thought, wonder what that could be. And it ended up, and I thought, no, do you know what? Use everything out the box and then I can eliminate, then 100%, then it's obviously we've got a component issue. And I can't believe it ended up being a £2 bit adapter that ended up causing the problem on that. So, yes, so yeah, and as I said, guys, these are really great. I really highly recommend it, and it can use modern phones as well. So it looks like you can use digital phones because this is a digital phone, and there's obviously a link, so you scan it and it tells you how to link it up. I'm just grateful it works because, as James actually did say, that when you try to actually pair these, you normally have to have 70 volts to get these fully working properly. And it's just nice to actually have. That's so loud. That is nice and loud. Don't know if you guys can hear it. It's just nice and loud. It just works straight off the bat. Just the only thing is with analog, you've got to keep dialing it. So it's one number at a time. Mick, you could actually get another phone that had Bluetooth with a different number from your personal one. Well, this phone was only this phone that I use on here, this number I don't use. So it's a pay as you cheap, pay as you go. So if you want to give people, if you want to give, yeah, you could go to give your advice. Yeah, I could do. I mean, I could set up a hotline straight away on that front. Yeah, get another phone with Bluetooth on it, different number with your own personal one, and you can give like a side, you know, the side with your number with your display. Yeah, mix hotline. Yeah, actually, I could use this number because this number is just a spare number. I've just put £5 on it as a top up on that front. on these old Nokias, because I've got a stack load of these old Nokias. There's about 6 of these I've got out there. So if I dial 150, it should come up with the balance.
We named the UK's best network 25 times and counting. Your current balance is £2.60.
Jesus, out of £5, I've got £2.60. Flipping Nora. That goes to show pay as you go phones. He's still that's actually used up £2.50 just for making a couple of calls. I even answered it. What, and it's charged that? Wow. You're nearly full. Your current balance is £2.60 out of £5. Yeah, right. There's a fundamental rule between obviously with like all of these pay-as-you-go phones, right? They put you on the dearest tariff, right? And in that way, you even just making a call and answering it, they've charged you about 60p for making that call. So be aware when you put your £5 top up. That's why these things were sucking money up. Even in the early 90s, they were sucking them up, and the early 2000s. So I'm going to take this back. I'm going to now open up a return to send this back, which is great. And I can now officially say this is 100% fully working. And it's definitely a lot better. 100%. It's a lot better. Compared to that one, blimey. Yeah, but the only thing is incoming, you would need to worry about, you would need to worry about the top up. Yeah, obviously. No, because if you can get incoming, it's only when you make an outgoing call you get charged. Charging incoming, you won't get charged for incoming because the phone's still active. It's only when you try to go and make an outgoing call from the pay-as-you-go, it won't allow you. It didn't back in the 90s and the early 2000s. Again, it used to say, well, the early 91s was a card. You used to slot a card in, with the thing on it, because it didn't have the mobile SIM on there. So it was one of these card slot-ins. I think it was a Motorola. I had a couple of Motorola ones. But these can definitely, 100%, this can go back, and that can definitely go back on that. That is a lot better, because if I just press the button, just makes me laugh. Actually, it's good to actually hear that working. I'm great, because I'm thinking you guys wanted to hear it as much as I did, because when did you last see one of these 1980 phones? No, I'm going to buy an old phone now. Well, I'll tell you what, now you know 100% it works, right? Don't waste your money on this, right? Put a little bit extra, grab yourself one of these, because it works on digital phones as well as analog phones on that front. You clearly see it. It was really kindly of Mr. J-Fix of purchasing this, because I really wanted to just show you guys that I wasn't lying. I did test this fully. No, I'm going to get an X-Link. Pico, you can pick these up dirt cheap. They're about, I've seen broken ones for about 20 quid. I only paid £10 for that and £5 postage, and it had a problem. We fully restored it. I retro brightened it, which I've done in my tub. I've fully took all that yellowness out, cleaned it all up, cleaned all the wire, and it's it. Just make sure that it's been converted. That's all you got to make sure. Just make sure it's converted. And whatever you do, use the adapter in the box. Don't use one of those third-party ones, because it won't work. So I'm really grateful for that, because that is fantastic to actually hear. So I'm going to leave that connected up. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a little bit of room over here. So when my phone rings now, it'll ring the phone and I can answer it. So you guys can now get to see, for once, you can go back to the 1980s, right? You can actually use an original BT phone from the 1980s and use a very clever device. And this works 100%. Yeah, ringing Pico. If Mr. Pico rings me, it'll ring. It will divert my phone straight onto that. My phone's over there, right? So my phone's going to be over there. So if Mr. Pico rings, there you go. That's it. I don't need this on. I can turn this off. I just wanted to hear if that actually worked. I can't believe that sucked up £2.60. It swallowed my money. I can't. My phone's dead. Oh no. So yeah. Well, now you guys know 100% for sure. These phones will definitely work the system, but just make sure that you use the original adapter that comes with it, because this, I mean, so it should really be that simple, shouldn't it? I mean, you know, press the phone, hold it down, link it, Bluetooth it over, job done. There's not much in this for it not to work. It's charging. Well, I'm going to leave that connected. We can move over to the next part. So, as once again, kindly donated by Mr. JFix. Links in the description for you, even in the lurkers lurking in the background. If you're lurking in the background, I would say 100% if you want to go back to using an old pulse telephone, especially the old dial tone telephones like these original BT ones, because it's got BT written on the back of it. It says supplied by BT, British Telecom, and it's a BT rental. It's an original 1980s on there. You couldn't go no more than, I think this was about 81, this telephone, 81 to 82, and obviously different colours, but classic cream was the original colour, was like a beige. They called it like a beige, but it was really yellowed. I obviously took all that yellowing off, brought it right back to the way it originally was. But yes, I'm definitely saying recommended. If they are the prices they are, I would say I wouldn't hesitate. I would say yes, get one, because there's no simpler option than, obviously, make sure you use the connector now, because obviously I just found that out. You've done a great job on that phone, Mick. Yeah, it's come up beautiful. Like when I do all my restoration, I'm like you. I like to take my time, put it all back. And that, comparing that phone was in really poor condition, it's come up like brand new, as if that left from 1981. Fully restored, fully cleaned. I've left the sticker on it because I know it's all working. And I've cleaned all of the inside. The wire's all nice and cleaned. It's all been converted over. And again, it's that dialing tone. And again, as the classic, press the button. Hello, 40 Towers. Oh. Obviously, you guys can get to see been putting that on there. Manuel. I love it. Right, so we'll leave that to one side. So JFix, it's obviously, I couldn't resist it. Sorry, Chris, I was waiting for that one to come out. Manuel. But yeah, absolutely brilliant. So again, a classic 1980s telephone. What a great little gadget that is. People in the car, in the garage, like to use classic phones. So yeah, it's hard to run. And the good thing is, there's another good plus side. The reasons why I'd recommend using that. If you're in the kitchen and you've got the radio on, like I have, right? My phone, right? All right, I can crank it up, right? But 9 out of 10, when you're preoccupied, like 99% of us that we are, we've always got jobs to do, right? You don't always carry that phone around because it ends up being a nuisance, because your mind's on other jobs. So you're thinking, I'll leave it there. You come back, you've got 2 or 3 missed calls. Now, I'll be able to hear that if I was in the kitchen, right? I would hear that and then I'm going to prove it. I'm going to ring that number again. I'm going to take the number, right? And I'm going to stand out in the kitchen while leaving this ringing, and just to see if I can actually hear that from the kitchen with the radio on, because that's a prime example. That what if you was upstairs in the bedroom or something, or you're in the living room and you know, and this was in the hallway, and you're thinking, oh, I've left my phone out now. You could leave this in your living room, your phone's out there, and you wouldn't hear it. well, it would Bluetooth it. I don't know the distance of the Bluetooth side, but I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna switch this back on. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna ring that phone, and I'm not gonna pick it up because obviously I'll get charged every time. Yeah, another new version. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave that on there, and then I'm gonna just pop out the kitchen, ring that mobile, which is up in that side there, and that's it. So let me go out here for a minute.
Plus 474 156 76588.
I could, do you know what? I know it sounds dull. I could just about hear that actually in the kitchen. Just about, and I've got the radio on at a reasonable level, and I could just about hear that ring, literally. So yeah, I would say that's actually quite good on that front. So that works beautiful, works straight out the box. We did have doubts for a split second because I thought, oh no, another one that don't work. I thought, oh, typical. No, it ended up being a dodgy adapter. I can hear that in the kitchen. So which is good on that front. So you can definitely 100%. And the good thing is, message retracted. So yeah, I would definitely say, you could leave that in your living room, connected up on it, and yeah, I would say you shouldn't have any issues. I heard that. I could just about hear that in the kitchen from that, and that's quite a few feet away. Round the corner, to the left, to the right. I'm standing next to the radio, and thought, oh well, we'll give it a go. So no, it does. Just grateful that actually works, because I think it wasn't just me. It was a few of you guys that actually did want to see this work, and I did. To be honest, I really did want to see it work, because again, you don't get to see these lovely machines. But like Mr. J-Fix Records said, because if you was in a garage or so, like a phone, it's hard to answer the mobiles with dirty hands. Yeah, you know, if you don't want to put all your grubby hands on this, you can the good thing is the plastics on here easily wipe off, which, you know, if you drop these things, these were bulletproof. These were the Nokia phones back in the day, 100%. Well, that was a bonus turn up. I totally didn't expect that. I'm just grateful. And the good thing is, can you link up more than one phone? I mean, I've got the other phone turning up, right? Oh no, I suppose you couldn't, because you can only do one phone at a time. Thinking about it, because this is only a one link phone. You know, you can because you can't link more than one phone up to it, because like you said, it's the connections. And the good thing is, it's got the connector on the wall, so you can mount this up here. Yeah, like a double adapter. Yeah, maybe a double adapter or something. But then you can mount this actually on here, so it's out of the way, or you can mount it underneath, and you know, so you can keep all the wires out of it. But yeah, the only thing is, again, we just said this, it will be down to the adapter, because if the adapter is not up to adequate, you just see, well, that cheap adapter, that won't even work it properly. I've got a pulse, I actually got a dialing tone, but it won't allow to ring out or receive incoming coming in. And I cannot believe it ended up being that was the cause, the culprit. That's why I said I'm going to try and use everything at that box, because that adapter might be faulty. And if something was telling me, I thought, well, how do I know this ain't? Because looking at that quality, it wasn't good quality. When I looked at this quality, I went, this is a lot better. Let me use this. And it ended up being as a simple device as that adapter that was causing it to fail. So, well, the good aspect is the BT phone's back up and running. I mean, you know, and the good thing is I can just leave it. That's really, really good. So, let's get back to this. So that was very kindly donated to Mr. J Fix, so thank you for that, sir. I'm glad that you guys could actually now physically see if anyone's lurking in the background, or if any of you guys want to get one. I would totally recommend it, but please use everything out the box if you do, because it will not work without it, as you just seen. And they are really great. If you want to bring a old bit of tech back to your channel, which I do, I love all this. I love all this original. This one, mate, the 80s. It fits right in my era. Why I love 1980s stuff. Obviously, we can't go back in time, but one thing for sure, we can bring a bit of the 80s back into it. Into 2026. And I know it's not for everyone, but that is fantastic, and I totally recommend having a bit of retro tech put back onto it, and having it. I mean, when did you guys last hear a ringtone like that? To me, it was a very long time ago, and the good thing is now there's a bit of a delay. Just bear that in mind, because when I rang out, it went silent for about half a second, so about 20 seconds, and then it rang. So just under 20 seconds, there was a bit of a delay to ring to your mobile or to ring to a landline, things like that. But it does clearly work, because you can clearly see it, because it just Bluetooths it over. So, because remember, it's got to go into the box, transmit, so it's got to go from the analog, then convert that. It's very clever done, and then it converts it into digital, and then Bluetooths it over, and then the Bluetooth takes it and then re-encodes it, and then obviously it reads the number. But it's very clever done. But yeah, really good, really great device. I'm just grateful it works. But we just wanted to test, was the cell to jack, was that a faulty item? No, believe it or not, it does work. It's not as, I would say, there's a difference in the ringtone though, because it's a long pulse ring compared to a short pulse when it comes to, like, when it gets pulses over. So when you get the ring, it's a short ring, where the other one's a long ring, and then it takes a pause and then it rings again. So yeah, it's different. But that one there is the original 1980s, how it would have rang, just how it was. So let me test these capacitors. Which one's got the negative side of the leg? I don't think it's going to make much difference, to be totally honest. Yeah, I sent you tracking number, Mick, on Discord. Thank you, Stu. Much appreciated. I'm going to do a live stream on it, sir. Obviously, some games will be copyrighted. So what I do, when I test it, I'll just mute it, because obviously I'll get done for copyright. And you know how quickly YouTube takes things down. I played 5 seconds of Knock Knock by Notorious by Duran Duran, and I got flagged up. It got copyrighted on that, which is literally 5 seconds. You can't even play it for 5 seconds and it just come up. So you're better off just muting it and then just showing you it like all fully working. That's probably what I'd do. It would make sense, because again, I don't want to get another copyright on my channels. I'm surprised Mr. Swindon didn't get the copyright, because he played the song for 5 seconds. Yeah, there's a few in there, so it's a few treats in there for Bronson. I'm looking forward to that, and I'm glad that you put that file structure in, because I want to look into that. But I've got obviously more Xbox 360s to do, and I would like to do a custom dashboard for them. So I might have to bend your ear holes how you actually done it, because there might be. It looks like you've used a program to actually convert it into that, and I want to get into doing that, because I've got a lot more 360s to do, and it makes it interesting, but obviously I've got loads of stuff to get through on there. So we're going to test this cap and see what this cap is. Now this should be 450, but I want to check the ESR. Well, that's actually not bad. Well, the capacitor on there, oh dear, the capacitor on there is registering at 131 microfarads at 0.45 ESR. Well, that's not right, is it? Because the capacitor should be reading at 450, not 131. So, oh no, 150 UF. Oh, so it's in spec, 20%. No, it's in spec. It's fine. Yeah, it's 150. So ESR ratings on that is low. So I'm just grateful that's working. I am. I cannot believe. I can't stress enough. I think Mr. J-Fix and there's a few others in here. We really wanted to see. Really, because I heard it for myself, and I was so overwhelmed and joyed, thinking, I'm glad that worked. I am. No, I actually found these friends from the Xbox community, so I actually found them online. Oh, nice. Nice. So yeah, guys, obviously, if you guys do want to have something, a bit of an old retro tech, go and grab one of these phones for about 20 to 30 pounds. I think they're about 30 pounds, fully working, converted. Go and grab a 1980s phone, plug it in, you've got a nice bit of retro sitting right there. This one now will be sitting on my desk. I'm going to make I'll have to make a clearing over there. That's how I'm going to make a clearing. And that will be staying connected up, so when my phone rings, I can answer that instead of using my mobile phone. Because I can leave that out. I can actually leave that out on there. Leave that out, charging up. A bit more tooth. Jesus. Right, let's test some of these caps. So I've tested that big cap. So what's this other cap here? 22. This should be another 450 cap. 22 UF. Where's that one? Where's that one located? Over here. Was that a 22? Yeah, that's registering at 20 UF, but the ESR rating's at 2.8. Yeah, that's alright, that's in spec, it's fine. Let's check these caps, because these caps are questionable, and what are they using? Acorn caps. That one's an acorn cap. That one's a clochen. A clochen? I can't even pronounce the name of it. A clochen cap, that one. Can't be no worse than a WAN capacitor. I mean, it can't go in there. I would actually be better to spray paint it red and then answer it as a Commissioner Gordon. Well, you can actually buy it. Stu, I did see a red phone on there, but I wanted to get the classic 1980s. These were common. They had these and in green. They was the olive green, but I didn't like olive green. I went, no, wasn't my thing. So we got another couple of caps down here. So this board is definitely got. I can't even see that. Where's the torch? Yeah, these are acorn caps, or they're called acorn. Acon? Not acorn. Acon. Acon? A-C-O-N. Acon. So these are the old, again, fancy using a type of capacitor that's like that. I can't even get the value. I'm trying to get the value of these capacitors. They're 105 volts. I can't read the capacitance of it. Well, I think that one's. Are they made Bakelite, Mick? Well, I don't think they are. No, the Bakelite was mainly 1960s, 1970s. The 1980s didn't use Bakelite. They used like a really hard. It's like a resin, like a plastic resin. Literally on these, and they're just plastic, but it's the way they've moulded these. They did do. I did see a. Because remember, they was all up to the First World War, and the war ones actually used like a braided cord on that front. The army used them. The army did use them, and there's so many. If you look at the history of the original if you look at the original history on the telephone, it goes back quite a while. It goes right the way back. Remember, the Soviets used them, the Japanese used them. I think near enough all countries had their own version of the phone. The telephone goes back probably, I don't know the top of my head, but I would say quite early back to the early days. It went back way past the war times. So yeah, the telephone was actually. I still think that they didn't have them in the First World War. I don't think they did. So it wouldn't have gone back 100 years, the telephone. But it definitely developed. Yeah, there's 2 cans of beans in a teen string. I used to do that. I done that, Stu, in the 1980s. That was how I used to do it. My friend used to do it. I remember in one summer, it was about 83. It was really hot, right? And we took it in the school playground. We tied one big massive bit of string, pulled it nice and tight, so it's just nice and tight, and we could hear each other. We used to have conversations. Yeah, Alexander Graham Bell. Yeah, there you go. So he probably would have been the ones for the invention of the telephone. And like you said, you think it was all cross countries, but yeah, that brought back memories doing that. 2 bean cans and a bit of string. Used to great. So yeah, absolutely. Evening chats. Breeze, how you doing, my friend? So I've got to test these caps. So I can't even find the bloody. I can't find the cap on there. Oh no. I think that's it there. I think that's one of them. No. 40, that's a 43. That looks like a 43.76 UF cap. I think that is it. Yeah, that's one of them. Give me 1 minute, guys. Yeah, really. I'm thinking it's just over the moon, getting the things back. Sandwich. Well, it looks like the caps are reading okay. I've not done them all. How many caps is there? I've done that one. I've got to do this one if I can find it where it is in circuit. I think that's it there, but I'm not 100% sure. That's not it there. Yeah, that's another one. There it is. So I've got it there. It's in parallel with the other one. 4380, 0.53. That's fine. That cap's fine. So these 3 caps are fine. Why did they put all that hot glue mucky stuff all over it? Did you see the boot up animation I sent you, Mick? Asked. I'm not sure, Stu. I like that video you done. I sent that to my friend. He went, "Who done that?" I went, "Oh, it's one of my great." I said, "It's one of my great friends that's done that. He's very clever." So let me quickly go into that. Yeah, you've got the custom boot screen bit. And then you've put, was it this one on here, Stu? Was it this one you've done? Yeah, the Retro Restore Live. Was that's it? Yeah, that clever. But I didn't get the file. I didn't get the file. The file's not there. So I didn't get the file for it. No, I didn't get it, even though, yeah. No, there was no file to download. I tried to download it and there was nothing there. Because I would have actually used that for the boot animation, like, oh, it's coming to, oh right, okay, perfect. Well, it'd be in there then, so that'd be even better. That's probably why I didn't see it. And then I can transfer that and then put that onto, well, I'll put it on this computer. Raw mail, yeah, cheers, bud. Then I can put my Xbox back together. I've got new ribbon cable to do it because I had to nick the ribbon cable off it. But I want to sort this out because I'm not going to sell that other amplifier that I bought for £15. I'm actually gonna. I've actually connected it up because I've been using it. Because I haven't got many receivers. All I've got is this receiver, the one I'm working on. I've got my amplifier. So really, yeah, it's for the 360. Oh, it's for the 360. Oh, sorry, my friend. I thought it was on that. Thought that's very clever now. So that's the boot animation when it comes up. Yeah, that's really nice. So that'd be great to actually see that. Because that one's mine. I want to keep that. That one's my custom one because I'll give one of them to the children's hospital. Yeah, you could use that. Well, I am. That's what I was thinking. I was actually thinking the same thing. I was actually see if I might be able to use that for like a boot up animation on that front. So, but yeah, so these 3 caps. So the only one I haven't tested is this one here. So let me test this capacitor. Isn't it hard to try and find it in circuit? Jesus, why is that? Which is this one here. .6 UF, 1.73 U, and that looks like, I can't see the capacitors in it, which it doesn't state because again these cheap Chinesium caps, they doesn't really. All right. I can just make it out on that side. 10 UF. So these are 10 UF. So it's within 20. Well, you got up to 20% with capacitors. Even though that's registering 8.86 UF. It's a little bit down, but it should be near enough to its value. So, I mean, a lot of them are reading nearly to their true value, so give or take. So these have now been done. I've got these ones to test and these ones over here. And then I can, point of elimination, then I can say, right, well, it's not really a related, it's not capacitor. Because capacitors, because again, you guys probably would know, and I know this over time, that the values of these capacitors, if they drop too much, it affects the voltage around to the next component. And then you've only got to have 1 or 2 of these not read the correct value, and it will knock out a resistor's value, because then the resistor can't get its true value to read to the next component, and so on. I mean, circuit boards to reading, but it's so complicated. I think this is what Russ found out when he was trying to diagnose on that PlayStation 4, and I've got to admit, it was really, really involving. It's, you know, it's, I think it's one of these things that you've got to just, you think, blimey, I didn't think, you know, when you're trying to read it in circuit, it's not that straightforward, I'm afraid to say. So I've got one here I need to test, which is this one. It doesn't matter which way this goes round because this reads both ways. That looks like a 10 UF cap on that front, and that's reading ESR. The ESR is the ones you really, yeah, this is a 10 UF cap. That's reading near enough its true value. So the only one it wasn't reading its near enough value was a couple on there. These were registering at 8. They should be registering at 10. This one was registering at 8.58. These were about 5, 8.5, 8.5, but out of 10. This one, out of the 10, is registering 9.58. So that's actually quite a healthy cap. But the ESR is the one to worry about. Is because, again, the reading's too high, acts like a resistor. It resists, it pulls, it resists the power instead of just storing the power. Because obviously it goes the other way with this issue. So that's working. So what we'll test this one. So it looks like another. And I didn't know these peak things have a lifetime warranty on them. In circuit leaky. Well, that's interesting. So that's got in circuit leaky. Yeah, in circuit leaky. So we could have a capacitor related issue. Yeah, ESR is low, but it's in circuit leaky. So I might have to pull one side of the leg out. Let me put a question mark on that. I'm going to dab these, just dab them. Check the IC from the diodes and check for shorts. Yeah, that's another thing. Because again, diodes will do that. I'm going to come back to this one. It's in circuit leaky. So I'm going to dab it. Right. I'm going to just give it a little dab. Oh God, that's useless. That's not even working. Right. I'm glad that's working though. I am. I don't think these pens are great. They're just absolutely donkey. Right, let's take a silver one. I'm going to check for that as well. No, don't like that one. Let's grab a silver one. So, I'm not having much luck with these pens. They're either dried up or they don't work. That's better. There it goes. It's the scabby pens. They don't work. That one I'm a bit suspect because it says in circuit leaky. Right. That means it just can't read in circuit. ESR is 0.3. So I'm going to say that it could be an healthy cap. But let me test the rest of these caps and I can eliminate it's a cap issue. So can't read this one because it's in circuit leaky. Good that that works. So now you know, Mr. Pico, right? You can do that to yours, sir. It'll look great on your channel. 100%. It will look great. Grab yourself. Go and grab yourself one of these. Look for one that needs a little bit of work done to it. Bring it back to life like this one has. And it's working fully up and running. So what's this? This is a 470 UF cap. So right, so I need to check the capacitance, which is going to be here. $386 out of what is that? Out of what? 400? 450? What was that cap did I just read? 470. Yeah, that's down by 100. Yeah, that's a little bit low on the capacitance on it. So that's again, some of these caps could need changing. Yeah, check for dry joints, solder joints around the transformer. I know it sounds daft, but these caps are a little bit down in capacitance on that. But remember, they're reading in circuit, which will also bring it down its capacitance because it's reading in. They could be reading in parallel next to each other on that. But the ESR is low, so again that could be in spec. I can't read that other one because it's in circuit. Now this is a, what's this one? 100 UF? A 1000 UF. That's a 1000 UF cap. Crikey. Crikey, crikey. Right, let me put this on. That should register at 1000. Christ, that's a bit high for a cap. That's going to say in circuit. We've got another one in here. In circuit. It's got full of gumption all over it as well. I can't read this cap. But it's a 1000 UF cap. And it can't read it. Because again. It's going to be here. Which is going to be right at that point. Oh, no, there you go. It's registering a 1200, and that was my connections. So it's actually registering 1270 UF cap. ESR virtually 0 on that. So that's gone over capacitance of its thing. It was supposed to be 1000, it's 1027. But again, could be reading in circuit. So that's that big cap there, or is it that one? I think it's that one, because that one was registering at 1000. Yeah, that is that one. So let me. This one it couldn't read. It was 470. Which is this one here, and it couldn't read it because it said in circuit. I think it was 386. Yeah, 385. Yeah, it does read it. So it's registering that one. I've registered that. So it's registered that. So let me read, see if it'll read this one, which is, should be a 10 UF. That should register at a 10 UF cap. Yeah, 958, 2.2. Yeah, that's in spec. Right, that lot's been done. The only thing I can't do, I can't test that one. And none of these caps are bulging, so I'm not seeing any bulge on the caps. Right, so this side's been done. I need to test this one here. I can't get the value of it because there's micro 0. Right, so let's test this cap here. There you go. So it looks like it's 100 cap out of 87. It's registering 0.56. And that probably would be because it looks like it's pointing towards. No, that wasn't that. That's not the cap I was registering. I need to check. I can't seem to get the meter reading for that one there. It's this one. And really, I should give some of these a wiggle test to see if there is any dry joints. Because again, like Mr. Pico said, turning these off, turning them on can create all good Brits. You sir? Sorry bud, I was trying to tidy me bench. How's tricks? Breeze, what, on the phone? Yeah, it's all done sir. We're all up and running. Thank you to Mr. J Fix, kindly donated the gadget. We got the phone working. Microwave. So yes, we've got the that looks like that's registering on that front. So need to test these caps down here, and then I can. So we've got this cap, which is this one here. In circuit leaky. Yeah, if it's in circuit leaky, you've got the caps around the wrong way. So that's registering at 1370 UF with a 0 ohms resistance. Wow. So that one that was leaky, in circuit leaky, where is it? This one here. This is obviously the one I was testing. In circuit leaky. Yeah, again, a 1200 UF cap. So there's nothing wrong with that, which is good. So yeah, the caps are registering fine. I think these caps are going to be fine, you know. They're not going to cause any issues. Just got to get the, try and look to see where these are located. Oh. So I'm trying to have a look at, oh Jesus, I don't think that meter's going to go up to that. Some of these capacitors are up to 2200 UF. I don't think it'll register. I think that's going to be too high. There's limits on these ESR meter readings. Even digital multimeters, I don't think they read that high. Let me double check. Could be wrong. No, that does read it. 2200, that's registering at 2441 with an ESR reading at 0. Let's register that bigger. 2390 UF. Oh, right, okay, I'll take it back. It does read them then. Bolton. I think the caps are alright, right? The issue that we've got in here, let me just put across the diode. So they're all reading in spec. So it's not a capacitor related issue.
Give your meat a good old rub.
Turn that off. Let me grab the things on it, the dials. Put this in diode mode, right? So the diodes. Let me read these diodes because these should only register one way and not the other. Let me read these diodes. Diodes registering at 0.15. And it shouldn't read backwards. You should get an open line. Why does that happen? Rub. Because I thought diodes will only read one direction. You should always get an open line with a diode, shouldn't you? Am I right? If that's correct, you should get open line. Voltage should go one way, not the other. That one was registering both ways. Yeah. Right? Again, same with this. This one's registering both ways. I've got a couple here that's reading both ways. That's registering at 3000. And the other side is registering 0.4. And that's the diodes. That's these diodes. These cathode diodes on here. 0.6. Yeah, I've got a couple on there. It's reading both ways. Some of them ain't. Some of them are coming up open line, which is the correct way. This one and that one there are registering both ways. They shouldn't be doing that. This one's registering both ways. That's registering both ways. This is registering both ways. That's registering both ways. So this one, and this one over here are they're actually working, but they're working both ways on the things on it. These ones down here, the same little diode, the same diodes over here, only registered one way. Won't work one. It won't work the other route. If I put the black on the negative leg and try and post that, no, they are. They're both registering. So what? They all registering. Now I'm confused. I didn't think that would actually work. No, they're all registering both ways on it. My money's on the output, on the amp, on that DSP. It's gone faulty due to the heat. Obviously on the main board of the HDMI amplifier because of that big chip. Because there's a lot of voltage going through it. These diodes are they're a bit of a strange one, aren't they? Because like you said, voltages on these should be they're not polar directional. They should be one route. See, like this one here only registers one route. Yeah, you're reading it in circuit, but the diodes are fine. Right, okay, car 4. I'm glad you got you in, chat, sir. Yeah, because that one will register one way, but not the other. These will register both ways in it. Now, again... Oh, there's another one down here. I didn't see it. Yeah, like this one here. It's isolated. It'll register one direction. I didn't see that, actually. Yeah, that one was tucked right over here. We've got a lot of these transistors, because it'd be a transistor issue as well. And also, robots in disguise. Robots in disguise. See, this is what I'm saying about with these. You've also got like these voltage jumping points as well. There's two of them over. Oh, you got 3. We've got 3 voltage jumping points over here as well, and they're like a bridge. They're like a small rectifier. They rectified the voltage straight over to the other side of the board. And again, looking at these, but I think these have got to be switched on for you to get voltage to them. Yeah, that transistor sounds like the new LGBT movement. Obviously. Well, that's another thing. That's what I think. That's what he bought in, didn't he? King Charles actually bought in. Now the LGBT, they're not allowed to put flags up. They class that as terrorism at the end, which is ridiculous. You can't even put a flag up. But yeah, you're right. It does make you laugh. Put that on there. But yeah, so I'm a bit stumped. I'm the same with Russ on this one. Again, power supplies are notorious because again you've got all these PNPs on there, and you've only got to have one of these PNPs go bad, and these will go again. But I've known these transistors to go bad as well. These bloody transistors, because again you need to inject voltage to see what's getting hot on that front. On that front. Robots in disguise. I like that one. It made me laugh. Yeah, the only thing is, I need to inject voltage into this, and I don't want to touch this board because this board is incredibly hot at the end of it. That's in kilo ohms resistance. Yeah, because you're not going to get voltage off this because you've got to have voltages going into it. The trouble is, this is going to be an issue with because again, you need voltage going into these, these transistors, and I can see how many transistors is there. Again, because these transistors, and there's a lot on there. There's a lot of transistors and PNPs. So we've got 1, 2, 3, because these went on the Ataris, and one of these went bad on the Atari. It weren't putting the 12 volt line over. It was stopping it. It went bright red. It got bloody hot. So we've got 3, 4. That's 4 transistors. If one of these have failed, it ain't bringing voltage all the way over. Mind you, we've got the pin layout here, which should tell you what it should be. which is good because really what I should do is clean this up, right? Because I can't see this properly. You should get negative 12 volt. Yeah, that's actually a good shout. This, I didn't see this, guys. Look, I've only just found it. This camera is terrible because it won't focus and it's fixed. On the side here, we've got voltage outputs, right? So we've got P down, amp. You've got amp. What's that? VCC count, right? You've got a power line on one of these. You've got 5 volt, and then another 5 volt, 12 volt onto the line. You've got a ground. You've got a negative 12. You've got 7 volt, another 7 volt, and another 7 volt, 2 grounds, and then you've got the volume, cell 1 and 2. So one of these is, so this is obviously, yeah, I doubt if anyone's going to go through that, if anyone's going to go through that transistor. Well, it's giving me the voltage output. So these are all voltages right across on this pin here. But the trouble is, they're right next to these resistors. Again, to actually look, I need to do a visual board inspection. That's probably why you'd get better, when you test it when you plug back in. I think what I'll do, let me see if there's any dry joints, because again, Mr. Swindon found this out. He wiggled everything and then he found a dry joint on one of the balls. It was purely off chance because he was trying to look round it and he couldn't find it. In the end, he found it, and it ended up being one single dry joint that was stopping it, which was unbelievable. All good fakes, obviously. Well, the caps are registering all good, so it's not a problem. There's a lot of voltage going around in here, and that's the only thing with these voltages. I need to check. This is why I love a strong, nice lamp to look at it. Is that a bit of corrosion on that board? That looks like corrosion, guys. Hang on a minute. What is that? Alright, no, crust. Boy, it's corrosion for a minute. I thought, let's just scrape it off. Careful, because I don't want to take the... No, it's not. Alright. I thought it looked like corrosion for a minute. I thought, what's that in that corner? We've got resistors, we've got capacitors. There's a single ceramic capacitor there. Oh, we've got a couple of capacitors. We've got a couple of capacitors. There's another capacitor there. It's got a wiggly line, so I assume that is these go to the coil. I can't see any dry joints on this. Oh, well done. What's that there? That looks a bit suspect. What's up with that? Well, it could be a bit of flux. Let me put my goggles on. I can see better. Yeah, that looked a bit suspect there for a minute. No, it's not. Alright. Did it right? Well, no, it's just factory flux. I'm just giving a visual inspection on them joints to make sure that there ain't no cold solder joint. We see any splits or cracks, anything that looks suspect. Look all around the pin head where they are. Voltage will do that, it'll get hot. Right. So far, so good. Hello, what's that? Yeah, right. Right, so we no, I can't see any cold solder joints, so we can eliminate that. There's a lot of factory flux on here. Hell of a lot of factory flux. I can't see anything that's not like it's poorly put together or something like that. Right, it could be the DSP or something. Sometimes you'll get it working and then it goes back to pulsating light, and it's a dodgy joint under the DSP. It could be causing intermittent operations when warm. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, we put it back together and then test it under load. Yeah, I think that might be best guess. Well, the caps are original okay on that front, so can't see any cold solder joints on there. None. There's a lot of factory flux. I thought, oh, for a minute, but again, I've done visual inspections to make sure there ain't no splits or bulks or anything like that. If there's anything that looks a bit suspect. But then a failed component don't always show that it's faulty, I'm afraid to say. But we've got voltage lines down here which I can test, which is interesting. So I think what I'll do, yeah, I'd put it back together and test it under load. Yeah, I think what I'll do, before I do that, I'm going to clean these lines up because I can't see it properly. Give this a quick clean with a drop of IPA. If I know where the cotton buds are. I don't have to. Where's me toothbrush? That'll do it. Let me give that a quick squirt of a drop of IPA. Just glad that that old telephone's working though, which is nice. Right, I think what we'll do what Mr. Pico said. The caps are registering with peak flow, so it's not an issue there. Let's get rid of this, put this to one side. Finally, you guys did get rid of the telephone work. I'm grateful that it is working, because that would have been super cool. And I did say when I was first restoration, I said, wouldn't that be great if you could actually use that with a Bluetooth device? I said that'd be perfect. The trouble is you can, you know, but it's like you said, getting the right gadget to do it, and obviously it ended up being that gadget ended up doing the best job. So this has got to go down a certain route. Like that. Oh. No. I can put that back a minute. So let me move some of this took because I can't move from this table. It's not ideal. Oh, I'll tell you what I did put in here. Oh God, it's got to come back out. Word Wally. I left the screws in here. Of course I did. I did pop them in. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I didn't switch that on. That'd have been a disaster. It would have been a no. It'd have been an oh no moment for sure. Right, so I've got that one, that's got to be screwed back down. These are the pins for that, so there's going to be one in now. We've got the plug going up there to this. I'll leave that disconnected just for a minute on that. But we got one, should be one down here, which it is. We've got another one that screws on top, but I think that goes over, which this one over here screws onto that. That's not a sensor, is it? They could have a sensor on that. It's got like it's earthed out to that pin. That could be an earth pin. Yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting. These ones ain't got an earth pin on it, but you know. How many we got? So we got one. How many things have I got to put back? So we got 1, 2. I can't see that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be 4 in total. Actually, I think that's this one, and that one goes up to the top there. I think that's how it goes. Right, let's screw this back in. Yeah, these are the screws for that. Thought they were. Oh Jesus, that made me frigging jump.
477.
Oh, talk about give me an heart attack. Hello? Hello, bud. It's a bit crackly with the line. Oh, there you go. It's cleared up. There you go. It's all nice and clear now. For a minute, Jesus Christ, to talk about, I nearly jumped 6 foot. Oh, right, okay, bud, no worries. It's just that you give me a Connery just like there and then on that phone when it rings. Yeah, yeah. I don't even know where that is on that board, to be honest. Oh, right, on the output, so I'll have to have a look at that. That means I've got to take that top board off, ain't I? Oh, actually, no, because the board's actually right in front of me. I can actually see it here. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's quite a few of these BGA ones on here, so I'll have a quick. I'll put the thermal cam and I can have a see. But I'll take that off before I plug this back in and have a quick look. But yeah, thank you, bud. I'll speak to you in a bit. Yeah, ta, bud. Bye. They give me a freaking heart attack. Sod that phone. I thought, Jesus Christ. I thought, for a minute, I thought, you know, I nearly jumped out my skin. That's incredibly loud. I mean, you know, that's designed for deaf people, but I heard that. Christ, I nearly crapped myself in one. Yep, that works. Obviously. Yeah, just be aware, guys. When these ring, they are incredibly loud. These phones. Flipping hell, my heart raced. I shot from being all nice and chilled out to thinking, fucking hell, what was that? I thought, Jesus, it put the weebie-jeebies up me. He's fucking. I'll tell you what, that will catch you off guard. I'm not joking. Seriously, that seriously catches you off. That you don't expect that how loud that is right on the front of it. Holy smokes, that made me jump. I'll tell you what, you could have timed that worse in the worst timing, because what if you was doing the incredibly delicate part and that phone just bleeped like that? You think, Christ, I can imagine Mr. Swindon if he had something like that, it'd make him jump. He would have been an old hobo. But no, I can understand what you're saying, so 100%. They seriously did make me. They really made me jump on that. I thought, Christ, my heart was in my mouth. Yeah, I would have chucked it out the window. I didn't expect it, Stu, to be honest. It was all nice and peaceful. Mick almost fell off the chair. Nearly had a Connery, more like. Fucking jeez. How loud was that? Well, I can safely say the phone works. I don't know what the bit of it went all crackly and hissily, and then it cleared. So, right, them three are screwed back in. Oh no, it ain't. All right, take it back. This one ain't screwed back in. Jeez, flipping Nora. In that phone, seriously, that phone will seriously catch you out. And I'm not joking, it will. Yep, if you want to have a Connery, grab yourself a BT phone, because you definitely will. And like you said, I think they was designed them to have them like that. Is because they obviously putting these in. Putting these actually into the, you know, in your living room. These were mainly out on the. These wasn't in the front room. They was mainly out in the hallway, in you know, because people had the average size ass. But I'll tell you what, you definitely hear that. Freaking nail. I nearly had pups then. I'm not joking. I thought, yeah. I wasn't, you know why? It's because I wasn't used to hearing that ringtone. I don't think I don't think that's the screw for it. Yeah, just bear it in mind. These are incredibly loud, these phones. They really are loud. Lovely to hear. You'll have pups in return. I nearly did. It made you guys laugh. It made me fucking give me it. I nearly bricked it. It's all about. Right. That's screwed back in. Because that's got an earth point. No, I knew it'd catch you off guard. God, blimey, not half. Yeah, definitely done that, bud. Definitely. Right. So, they're all plugged back in. Screwed back down. That's all screwed back down. Let me have a quick look underneath. Is there any VGAs underneath this board? There's one chip underneath that board. There's one chip under it. Would it pay me to take that? I'll have to plug this back in because it won't work with this, which is switched off. So you could, so basically, well guys, I know obviously you had to get his attention now. See, yeah, ring the phone, freaking Nora. Yeah, that was, yeah, I would say off the tension of that, that would make you jump, quite possibly. But Mr. Pico, so you've got to get yourself one of these. Put these, this fits right into your category with all your retro stuff, similar to mine. On that, grab yourself a make sure it's a 1980s, you know, phone on it, and that'd be quite nice to actually put on your display. And grab yourself a Bluetooth module like that, because this one's a lot better. It works straight off the bat. I'm going to get a red one. Yeah, that'd actually be quite cool. Well, now you know these 100% these do work on that. So, which you can. So yeah, it's just that I was so concentrated on what I was doing, and it just rang off the, because I'm not used to hearing that, and that's what threw. I thought, gee. I thought, yeah, that's working, definitely working. Right, I'm going to plug this in. So let me grab this and put this in the top. Right, I'm going to switch this on. Is there anything that shouldn't be touching, or you know, make sure the connectors are in? That's plugged in. Yeah, we should be good to go. Commissioner Gordon. Yeah, look, and it's got the standby light again. So it's going straight into standby light. So when the power is drained, so I'm going to tap these chips, right? So these are the chips I'm going to tap. So like you said, it could be one of these chips, but it for some reason, yeah, it's weird that. And I can test the voltages up there as well to see if we're getting the voltage that we should be getting, because some of these should be registering at 12 volts. So I think what I need to do, let's just quickly, while it's in standby, that should get the voltage where it should be because it's in standby. Let's see if it's reading it in the standby voltage mode. Holy moly, that phone was loud. Hold up, why ain't that working? Oh no. Hey? My multimeter's not working. No, I've got nothing. Oh, for fuck, crying out loud. God, you are kidding me. Don't tell me the battery's just gone dead. I've got nothing. Oh, for fuck, crying out loud. Let's test these batteries. If some of these batteries have gone bad. Fucking enough greedy on batteries. Change the batteries, yeah. Change the battery time. Look how many batteries this thing takes. Look, it takes, what's it take? 6 batteries. This thing's greedy. Super greedy. Oh, no, here. Look, now it ain't even been switched on and it's already pulsating. So, it looks like it builds up charge. Nothing. I still think it's going to be that bloody power supply. So even when you just leave it, voltage is building up on there and the component's failing. Just use the 9-volt battery instead of the 6-volt. Oh, yeah. I've got to test in batteries because now, well, that was working a minute ago. Now this is packed up. Oh, for fuck's sake. I bet the batteries are gone, anyway. Yep, battery's halfway gone on that one. Jeez. Yes, well, it's not great. That one's alright. That one's up more than halfway down. Wow. Full. One battery. What, one battery would cause that? You actually surprised me because I don't think it would have. Could have just used 60 volts. You put a car forward a bit and said, yeah, get the 60 volts out. Don't worry, chill. Oh, I fucking would help. That put the battery around the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, it would help. Is it going to work now? No. Oh no. Oh no. It really ain't working. Oh shit. Converted to 60 volts use. Yeah, right. Hold up a minute. I've got a serious issue here with this. Now this really ain't working. This really ain't packed up. Oh no. I ain't had this long. What? This was working literally just like a few minutes ago, wasn't it? Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mod mine. Put a power adapter in the socket, plug it in, and then mount it in front of me. This is now not turning on completely. I didn't pay a lot for this one anyway. Oh no. It looks like this one is now developed a power related issue. We've got no voltage going into this regardless. I'm going to have to take this one apart. God, which I really didn't want to do. I can't believe that's just completely just packed up. It's an oh no moment. Oh no. Yeah, batteries are good. Let's just test these batteries. Battery good. Oh. Yeah, battery's good. No, batteries are good. It's not a battery related issue. Damn it. Mine goes dead like that when the batteries are weak, so I actually changed for new. No, this is completely gone, Pico. So this is literally not even. I've just checked them batteries, test them, make sure. They spring out like anything. Right, I'm falling off the chair. I know I'm let down now. Right, so put that in, that one goes in, and then that one pings out. That one's in, make sure they're out around the right way. They are. No, completely dead. Not getting no voltage. Ugh. That means a component's gone inside this, is shortened out. It's decided just to pack up. Wow. Well, that ain't helping, is it? So it's clearly not a battery related issue on this one. And how the heck do you take these off? Because again, getting to this, there's no screws in it. Oh, I see. It's a rubber thing around it. But even so, how do you get to that? They've moulded all that in. You can't even get to it. Friggin' Nora. You're not going to get that off without breaking it. Holy smokes. Oh well, I see. Right, okay, now you can. There you go. I haven't got no I've got no nails. Well, it's, I am pleased. I'll tell you what, them phones really catch you out. Freaking loud as hell. I wondered, I suppose, when it was loud in the 1980s. Just didn't expect it to be that loud. Yeah, I suppose I was sitting right on top of it, and it probably would help. Right, so I've got to try and move this. Oh, there you go. She's out. There you go. So yeah, you just bend the plastics out, and then it sort of like comes out a little bit, and then yeah, just 4 screws. But yeah, there's something gone in this. Great. Add it to the list. Yeah, warm it. Yeah, warm it up, and it comes off easier. So it is literally, that's just literally just packed up. I'm not joking. It's just something just decided to go and thought, no, we're not going to work today. Right, we're going to use that while you're live on there. Right. Anyway, let me grab another multimeter. It's probably why you said, Mick, get more than one multimeter. I can now relate to that and say the reasons. Yes, you're correct. Don't just stick with one multimeter, just in case if that happens. Bloody annoying. That's why these are cheap. They're cheap for a reason. We'll put it on the 600 volt one. This one, because it is 4. Yep, and then the other one is your earth points, like so. And we're back in business. So what I wanted to do was test the voltage, because even though, yeah, it's pulsating. So what I want to do, I want to earth the body out, alright? I'm going to earth the body out, so I'm going to grind that out, and I want to test the voltage into this. We put it into select voltage, and we should be getting, actually if I keep that into the earth point there, obviously it's charging up. Coming up to, it looks like the caps, and then it looks like it's been charging up. So whatever this is charging up on that front. Anyway, let me while that is actually in there, let me see if we got any on the standby voltage rails. So we've got ground point. So how many of that is up? So we should have, that should be 2, 3, 4, it should be 5. 1, 2, Can't bloody see it. 3, 4, 5. It should be that one. It won't if it's not, because it's in standby. Yeah. Look. Yeah, you're in diode mode. Am I? Oh, duh. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm actually in diode mode. There you go. But why don't I get no voltage? Megahertz. But it's in diode, then it's got voltage at the top. What? It's the only thing with this multimeter. I'll leave it in auto mode and let it pick out. Right, serve this back out again. Have that out. Let's touch that. It's picking up in kiloohms. Multimeter's done now. Yeah, you've got one in milliamps. You've got the COM, which is your earth point, and the other one's like voltages, which is incorrect. So it even tells you at the bottom to make sure you plug it in correctly up here. So, but that should have put ohms, torch, capacitance, efficient mode, live. Let's test that, see if it was. Temperature, hertz. Yeah, this one does. It's weird because you've got voltage and it puts it in diode at the bottom, but voltage is at the top. This meter is weird. It's a really weird meter reading. It reads 2 in 1. It reads the voltage is going from the top of it. I'll grind this out. Touch one of them I'll touch one of them legs over here. No, nothing. No, it's still pulsating, this thing. So yeah, this is still going in pulse mode for some reason, or like blinking mode. Do you have another multimeter? Yeah, I think I might have to, because this one's throwing me off for some reason. It's not. I'll grab another one. I've got more than one anyway, careful. Yeah, that multimeter it's a bit of a weird multimeter. I mean, that one, I don't know why this one's there decided to freaking just to stop. Mickey Mouse multimeters. Right, okay. It's not a problem because where's my other multimeter? Is that it? Oh, I think you're right there, guys. Put it in a bin. Leave it in a bin. Bin it. Right, well, the only other multimeters I've got 2 more left. Yeah, that's still pulsating. It's going like crazy.
Give your meat a good old rub.
Give me a minute. Let me use the Kazi. It's all that water. It's gone right through me. Right, so I might have to put some batteries in some of these, because I've took the batteries out. Right, that one is a bit of a mixture reading, so we'll put some in this one. I don't know what battery this one is. Let's have a look. Old school fluke. Yeah, the flukes you can't beat. All these cheap Chinesium, yeah, as I said, the Chinesium ones are okay. Oh, it says there's power in it. I bet the battery's gone flat. Oh, would help if I switched it on. the word, I'm getting the word donkey. Donkey. I'm thinking, oh no. I thought, why ain't it working? Yeah, well, it would help chill if you actually switch it on, my friend. Oh yeah, it would, would it? Sorry guys, I've seen one of the words. Okay, no, I've got another faulty one. Well, yeah, it would help if you would actually plug it in and give her a switch on. Okay. Why aren't these going all the way in? Oh no, I bet they're not the... I can't get over it. Oh no, right. Yeah, they're not going all the way in for some reason. Some ringtones wake him up again. Fucking up, sod that phone, it made me fucking... I think definitely 100%, sir. Them ringtones are incredibly loud. Not you know what it was? I wasn't used to hearing that ringtone for a long time. Well, I'm putting them up there. I think these are the ones. These look like it. They are. Yeah, there you go. That's why I hang them all up. I can't go with that. But it would help if I switched it on. Yep. But why am I getting voltages? So that one's packed up. Itchy nose. Right. Voltage. What should we put it up? Up to 1,000. Yeah, there you go. Put it on volts. No, it's got to go on. Is it on volts? Yeah, I think it is. HV. We have picture. Right. Let's try that again. We should get. No, these are UFs, isn't they? So yeah, amps. There you go. So 20 meters, 200 meters in range. Peak auto. That's in that mode. Volts at 2, 20, 1000. So we should have. Yeah, we're not getting nothing on that. Is because I just wanted to see if we've got voltages on them pins. Well, you won't if it's gone into standby mode because it's in standby. I can't inject. Can't get anything on this. It's because, like you said, it's it's obviously blinking with the thing on it. So, so how am I going to get that out then? If this ain't going to. Oh, the other one was over there. Ah, right. I'll just see where that's come. So how do I get rid of that then? And I can't take meter readings because obviously it's gone into standby. Will it play me to plug in my... because like you said... let me have a look. Messages. Oh, I've got messages. Right, we received your parcel at Changyang. Alright, okay. Got it. Gold. Right, no, it's nothing exciting. So guys, any suggestions? Because I'm out of suggestions on this one, which are again voltage to deal with. I will still say the issues on this side here, which is power related, because something's not getting the correct voltage it needs to the board, because the rest of the board probably would be low, and I can't get no readings from this because again this is pulsating, or it's like it's blinking. Yeah, this one's a hard one. Is as it works sometimes, yeah, and sometimes not. Yes, that's the trouble, Car4, because it, as you said, which you did see, it's still blinking. Obviously, that's the voltage, even though it's been switched off, because the voltage is draining from the capacitor, and that's what makes it hard to diagnose, because obviously you're getting some of the voltage but not all of the voltage. Obviously it's blinking because it's going in like a protection mode, to stop it from cooking itself and doing further damage on here. So like you said, there is only a few experts I know that deals with that. Simple Tech is an expert in voltage to deal with this, because obviously voltage is going to get round to a certain part that's going on there, but there is them transistors and they are notorious from going bad, because I know I had a ColecoVision which I got over there, and it's got a bad resistor, and again 5 volts, and there is 5 volts on this rail, because when I've looked, if I look down I can see 7 volts, and you've got 2 5-volt rails. Well, they're notorious for going bad, them things, but again you need voltage to get to them, because again when you put this in, like when you put this, you need, obviously this is what stops the voltage from getting around the board properly. I think the issue is here, it's not nothing else up here. I reckon it's here, I reckon this is the problem. It goes straight into blinking mode, it goes into protection. So let me grab my thing on it. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a look at them transistors. Them transistors are a frigging nightmare, and it is difficult to diagnose, like you said. Calibrating. Something's getting on over there. Yeah, ain't on this board, is it? Because I'm just having a look on this board to see if we got anything on here. Oh, don't know. Right, let's have a look at these chips. Right, chip, no. The only thing with this thing, it keeps constantly calibrating if you move it too quickly. No, chips are not even getting warm. So it's not related to the chip issue. Something's getting on over there. It looks like a coil or something. Right over. Can't get to see what it is. I'll tell you what, let me take this out the wallet, because this wallet is not helping. It's the only thing with this phone. These I don't want to break this case. These incredibly are very difficult to get out. There you go. Because I can't move with that because it's flopping around, which is not helping the. It's not helping with the the thing. Right, now that's better because now I can. No, it's at 22 Celsius. So I think that's the fuse. Moving it all the way around. That cap's getting a bit. That's 24 Celsius. That's not too hot. That's obviously coming from the cap. Moving it around to see if there's any other component getting hot on that board, because it's obviously going to pulsate, man. There's a hell of a lot of this board behind is. Yeah, this board is definitely getting a lot more attention. It ain't them MOSFETs down here, but these boards are definitely lighting up, which I don't know if you can actually see when you have a look. These actually you've got a lot of red spots behind here. So could it be? I know it sounds daft. Let me grab like a nollie on that and give it a little tap. What I call the tap test. I love just giving them a little nudge. There could be a little fault or something, but like you said, this one's going to be an hard one to fix because I can't see nothing on the camera. Temperatures all look like normal, but there obviously there is an issue, is because of the voltage is not getting up around on the board. I can see from the thermal cam that a lot of them little components are getting hot, so there's loads of them getting voltage around on that board. They're all up to about 20 Celsius, so I can't see anything else. Again, voltages around here. It's just that this power supply your battery's low. I've got 15%. Oh great, lovely. Now my scabby battery wants to play up. Yeah, I can't really see if this one's going to have. This one's going to be very difficult to fix, which I really knew it was going to be, because again, it's temperamental. It'll work once power flows through it. So one of them components is failing. I might have to put this one back and call this one as a no fix, because again, it's out of my spec. I don't know where to check on there. It's because again, when you're looking for voltage rails, it's gone in standby. It's like a protection mode. So well, the only way it can go into standby is when the voltage comes in, it gets to it, and I think because so where it's fading, but it's blinking, so it's not allowing the rest. But I can see on the thermal cam a lot of them, the components behind that board on here, which is this board, they've all lit up like a Christmas tree. There's a hell of a lot on there. They're all in red, like red. You see them, so they're getting voltages. Tell you what, I better charge this up. This fucking phone's nearly flat. Yeah, this one's going to be a no fix. I just knew it wasn't going to be a no fix. I had an inkling. I thought, oh, I'll have a look. It wouldn't hurt to have a look. It's difficult. Well, I better drain that capacitor because I'm not going to get zapped on this. Because this thing will give me a nasty one, nasty jolt, and you're going to know it. Well, I know it, and you'll know it. I know it. Let me charge it. Let me discharge this fucking beast. Grab this out. Cool. It was 200 volts through that. Bloody hell. Glad I grounded that leg because that's on that 400 volt cap. It was 200 volts running through that. Come up 190 something volts. Yeah, that was a 200 volt. So obviously it's getting 200 volts coming in. It's going straight to that voltage regulator on that. But yeah, see the trouble is there's a temperature set. There's a temperature here, you know, like a setting, like a heat sensor. And it's going straight to that. There's a little transistor right next in parallel with that. And I didn't know. I thought these were resistors, and some of these could be capacitors. Bunsen, stop farting. Jesus. Right. Flipping Nora. That dog really dropped one. Right, I've got to take that back off because I've put that one over there and it don't go over there, it goes over here. And this one goes over here and not over there. Which I thought it did because I wasn't 100% sure. It goes on. That one there goes on to this one. Right, that's the correct way it should have gone back. I'll put the bit back onto this. And yeah, I'll have to put this one back. This one's going to be a bit of an hit and miss, I think, on this, I'm afraid to say. It's not a lot you can, you know, there's the only thing with these type of preventions. So when you put these on, I know why they put that on there. It's because I think this goes round the other way, doesn't it? Or is that how it goes? I forgot how I took this off. I think that's how it did, because it kept all the wires. I think it would, because that sort of lines up perfect where that is. It would make sense. Just the whole hooks under here. Yeah, it's like Carrefour said, I think this one's going to be tricky because it's an it. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. Which is, you know. Well, there's one good outcome out of this. The telephone works. Which a lot of us, there's a few of us in here, we really wanted that to work. Which we did. We really wanted that to work. I think that was the biggest bonus. Because again, that's quite difficult to do. But in the end, it ended up being a scabby adapter. Right, well that's all put back into that. Definitely. Right, so that's all screwed back in. I've got to take that out. That's got to be screwed over here. That did not go over here. Dogs. Right, so I'll have to put this back because you know, this one's going to be it's a bit of a weird scenario. I just thought, like, check for dry joints, make sure that check your capacitors, they're all reading in spec. The caps are all registering right, so it's not capacitor related. Could be trades, but the trouble is I'm not getting all the right voltage going round because it's pulsating. So what it's actually doing is stopping a lot of the voltage from getting where it needs to get. So straight away that indicates to me the only way it can do that is that power supply, which is directly on that board. It's not allowing that power to go all the way round, and it still goes in. So whatever it is, it's sort of like it goes into this sort of this protection, which is clearly, as soon as the voltage gets injected, it's stopping it instantly. So it's sort of like voltage is coming in from here, getting to the coils, getting to this, going to the cap. And I'm thinking there's an issue that around this protection around here that can't push the rest of the voltage up because something's failed around here or further up here. Because again, I'm not getting no voltages up at the top, so I know that something's gone on his section. So I always give it the tap test. but then remember, you've got resistors and other components underneath that board. You've only got to have one of them gone bad, and again would affect the voltage to stop it from getting round the board. So it might not be on the top of here, could be one of them tiny resistors that's gone bad underneath that board, because it feels like the voltages are not getting at the top. And I know that because when I do put this in, when I put it into the mode and test it, there's no voltage up here. That makes me think that there's an issue with the voltage. Yeah, there's no voltage getting up here. I think this is what's doing it. It's not getting the correct voltage up. I should be getting, when it did power up, that went up to about 18 volts. I'm not getting 1 volt. I'm not even getting 1 volt. I'm getting absolutely nothing. So stopping this voltage from me injecting all the way up. It's going to be in bloody connectors. It's going to be something underneath that board. It's going to be, I guarantee it's going to be one of them tiny resistors, right? That's obviously them transistors get hot and they burn out. They literally just burn out. Getting nothing. H3, I should have got something on the H3 side, but I'm absolutely getting nothing. I'm not getting no voltages out here. The funny thing is, even if I probed the leg, be really careful here. Yeah, I'm getting nothing. For some reason, this is just, it's weird. I don't seem to be getting any voltage. Oh well, it is what it is. Can't be helped. Turn it off. Taking it out, having a good look underneath there. Thought it might be a cold solder joint. No, clearly not the case. It's a wonderful machine though. Right. Anyway. Even the thermal cam was picking up when that was on, when it was getting voltage. It was there's certain hot spots that was getting up to 50 Celsius, spiked up to 60, and it was only when it just turned on, and I went, wow, you know, I'm not being funny. You shouldn't really get. I know they do get hot. A lot of these do get hot. I've got to look at that multimeter there. Fucking great, isn't it? Now the multimeter's decided to pack up. I'm going to put that to one side. I can do that off camera. I want to have a look at that multimeter. Find out what's going on with that. Because that shouldn't have just gone like boom. Shouldn't have just packed up like that. Now I'm not getting no voltage at all in it. Right. Well, at least we know. One dodgy battery. Yeah, my order is suspicion it would be that standby power supply regulator fault. The capacitor in that PSU startup. It's just weird. I'm not getting no voltage at all. It's the cap's holding a charge, but it's not pushing all the way up. But the back of the board, it's lit up like a Christmas tree. But obviously, not all the way. I'm not getting nothing on that rail when I come up. Yeah, there's a short one of them low power rails. Why has this decided to bloody stop all of a sudden? This is weird. This shouldn't have just stopped. Let me have a look to see what's going on here. Well, there's not much on this. I think what I should do is put the batteries in and see if we get 3 volts. We should get about 6 volts coming from this. It sounds about right. So I think the first thing is, let me put the batteries back in. Let's see if we get any voltage rounds. It's up at 5 o'clock. 5:30 was up. Oh, shit, I've got to get up. Shopping day. Right, I'm going to push this back. I don't know why this is decided to pack up. Right, I'm going to be careful because of the wires. Right, we'll put it up on to 2. We're getting up to about 9 volts. So voltage is coming through that. Yeah, 9 volts, Mick. Yeah, that's about right. 8.9. So we got 9 volts coming in. So why is this decided now to stop all of a sudden? Is that voltage regulator? We've got some resistors over here. We've got loads of resistors. We've got a crystal. We've got a chip. We'll cut the chips actually. This is a weird one because that should have pushed. Yeah, close. So we should have had something on there, but I mean we've literally got nothing. I've got no backlight, nothing. So obviously a component on here has completely failed. It's just decided to give up the ghost. Now the only thing is I can put it in continuity mode, right? We should put it in beep. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to probe one end onto the negative, right? Touch that, we should get a beep. Should do. I'll test mine on the bench power supply. Mick, put your bench power supply to 9.1 volts. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to take the batteries out of this because obviously I don't want to overvolt it and blow it up. Yeah, I've got the bench power supplies buried over there. Don't know why this one's decided. It just stopped. It just said, no, we're not going to work today. Not today, my friend. We're not going to work. Oh, this table needs another tidy up. Damn, I was late. Right. I've got to put this on. Switch that Avr171 on. We've got the thing over here. I'll just put the red clip and the black clip wire on. Yeah, 9 point. What did you say? 9.1. Yeah, 9.1. It's on 3 volts. So let me move this up. I still ain't done the software that Max Power give us kindly donated. Right, 9 volt, and then move it over 9.1. There you go. Hold up. Yeah, 9.1 volt. And then that should be enough to power this up. Right, so red on red, black on black. I'll tell you what, these crocodile clips, I think they're overpowered. Right, so it's pulling the wattage. No, we've got absolutely zilcho. What's it pulling? It's pulling nothing. It's absolutely pulling nothing at all. So we've got no voltage on here at all. I'm not putting no amps, no wattage. So that indicates to me the component has failed. Right, that is switched on. Just looking at, just wiggling the wires. Is there a break in the wire? No, no break in the wire. No. No, absolutely nothing. Thermal cam, I won't get nothing on the thermal cam because there's no voltage going into it. I could try it. And let me grab the thermal cam. This battery was nearly flat. Fucking thermal cam. It drinks my battery like nothing. Right, let's move out this toot out of the way. Kind word, a toot. Well, if we've got one thing working today, I would definitely say it was the 1980s phone. We can put an injection. There's still voltage on it, but it's pulling absolutely nothing. It's pulling no volts, no amps. That was on. Now that ain't been on long, and it's already up to 34%. It was on 15 when I tested that. Let's see if we get anything on the thermals. Right. This is where you need, sometimes you might need one of those filters. Yeah, you've got a gold shot fuse. Yeah. God, that screen's red hot. It's incredibly warm. Yeah, some of the components are getting voltages round, but nothing on the screen. What about the chips? Is there any voltage getting to anything on them chips? No, nothing at all. Stone cold. Yeah, nothing. Again, nothing. Measure the voltage with your other meter. Yeah, that's not obviously. It's let's grab the other multimeter. Yeah, 8.9 it's registering. So there's a little bit of voltage drop out of the 9. But it's nothing on that it's dropping on there. It's not even pulling an amp. Wow. .9. Nothing on the nothing on that meter. 0.2. Got diode there. Just to have a look to see if there was anything that was coming from the capacitors or resistors. The ball plug, Mick. The ball plug. Yeah, that's what I was just testing. Nothing. Oh, we're getting, because you're getting 9 volts going into the board. You can actually see it. So, getting 9 volts directly, you know, and there's nothing getting hot. So 9 volts is going in. Is it okay? You did it, lol. Look at yeah, so look for a fuse, as Car4 said. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thought like, do they have any? I'll tell you what, if I move that over, still nothing on the screen. 9 volts is still being injected. So let me put my goggles on and have a quick gauges. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you did it. No, look for the fuses, Car4 said. I'm going to look for so we got resistors. These are diodes. They got D for diodes. So we've got loads. We've got 4 diodes in parallel. More resistors. A couple of capacitors. Why is that broken off? That's not supposed to be like that. That's supposed to be soldered on. Why is that busted off? That don't look right. Something's not right here. No, I'll show you what I just found. Right. Have to be careful. On this section here, right, it looked like it was supposed to have been soldered, but it was actually lifted up. So, again, the way they've designed it, I don't think that was soldered down properly. But oh, that dog's done one again. Bloody hell, Bronson. Jesus. Measure the 122, Mick. Yeah, mine is soldered. No, this is lifted up. This is up. This is not even soldered down. Tell you what, let me plonk some solder on it. Right. Switch this on. That's lifted. That's not even soldered down properly. Again, I've never took this apart. I had no reason to. It's working. Yeah, I'm going to solder it down. That's not right. I think that was, so if that's the case and that was lifted, how do I know that ain't burnt out? Because that's the voltage regulator. Turn it off. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put that off. That voltage reg, right, because that's like a voltage regulator, right. What we up to is bump this up to 450. You can't go any higher than that. But me, that is not low salt. It's not even melting at 450. Jesus, what did they put on this? That's not even melting at 450. Oh wow. Scraping all that out. Jeez. Fluxy flux, yeah. Let's grab some flux. And let's grab some solder paste. Jeez. Right, flux. Let's grab some solder paste. Holy smoly, that is very hot. Pushing the chip down. Yeah, now she's down. She's anchored. How? Let that chip cool down for a bit. It's red hot. I think it might have cooked that chip. There's no I'll have to check for voltage regulations, but I just hoping it ain't damaged any of these chips. It might have damaged that chip where that's lifted, and there's not a lot I'm going to be able to do on this one. I didn't pay a lot for it anyway, but it's not the point. The trouble is, it's got the black blob on this, and this is the main chip. So this talks to that talks to everything on the board. But again, it just stopped. Yeah, turn the bar on and try it. Right, let that cool down a bit because it's still a bit hot. Yeah, that chip's still a little bit toasty. Let that chip cool down a bit. I'm just going to cool it down. That's better. Much better. Right, let's switch it back on. The riding. No, it's gone back to fucking 3 volts, you sod. Right, okay, right. Let's go back into top one. Let's give it back up to 9 volts. 9, 10. Right, it's pulling 9 volts, no watts. Right. Nothing. No watts, it's no amps and no watts. Not pulling nothing. She's dead as a dodo. Oh, that's a shame. Well, that was 100% lifted up. There's definitely voltage getting to it, but no amps and not pulling no amps and no watts, and none of these are getting warm. What's that black mark by the terminal? Yeah, that's like a resin they've put over it. It's the same stuff they've put over that bit, so they've marked it over here. But again, could be these diodes. Oh, ouch. I got a little bit of a packet off that. Just a little bit of a tingle. Nothing. I can't get no backlight, nothing off it. Yeah, there ain't none of mine. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's not pulling nothing on here. Now this is decided. I'm just hoping that this chip ain't cooked because that's been lifted up. I've got nothing else on here. Just trying to have a feel. Nothing at all. Yeah, repairs. Are there any fuses in this unit? No, I can't see any. I can't see any. That's what I was just looking. Pico sent a message because he's got the exact same. It was him that recommended, and it's been a great meter up to that point. Where's the sensor? There you go. Right, let's go to Mr. Pico because he's took a photo. No, I've got his one here. It's identical. No, he hasn't. He hasn't got that mark. So what was all that black liquid on mine in? Yeah, he's right. Right near the com, they put like a black blob on there. No, Mr. Pico, he ain't got none on these. For some reason, I've got one on mine. Obviously, it ain't affecting it, no, because there's nothing there. Let me have a look to see if there's any fuses. Resistors, capacitors, more capacitors, more resistors. No. I'm trying to look for 0 ohm resistors. No. One diode. Hold up a minute. What's up with that diode? Where's yeah, there ain't no surprise, no. That diode's supposed to be like that. That looks a bit manky, that diode. It don't look all that great health. What? That diode? That don't look right. It's sort of like, it's really difficult to see. Mind you, I can't test it. This one don't have diode mode, does it? No, it don't. No, this multimeter don't do it. The diode don't look all that. No, there's no fuses on it, Chris. None at all. Just had a good look round it. The only thing that don't look too great is that diode there. It's really difficult to get in. My camera won't even pick it up. The scope won't pick it up. I can see it underneath there. It don't look all it don't look all that great. It's sort of like, how can I describe it? The diode's supposed to be like a round cylinder, but it's sort of like it tapers in and it sort of narrows, and then it sort of like it's connected. It's weird. I've never seen a diode like that. We're pulling absolutely nothing at all. So yeah, this is another one that's decided to give up the ghost. But I think that didn't help. Where that looked like that was done by factory, and that's lifted up. So if this has got hot and it's burnt itself out, but I should have got some voltages around here. I'm not getting no voltages at all, not 1 volt. So if I probe this and probe that, I should get 9 volts, give or take. Actually, I'm not even getting that. Wow. I'm not even getting a bloody voltage around it. What's going on here? 9 volts. I was earlier on. I'm not now. Not getting nothing. Mind you, it's a bloody multimeter. So I mean with these multimeters, they're crap. They're absolutely dire. They're giving you false readings. I'm not getting nothing from here. I should have got some meter reading even from here. Oh well, now I'm getting a multimeter reading. For fuck's sake. 9.8. Right, okay. So, which I'm now getting 9.8. The trouble is, I should have been getting something from that voltage regulator. Like a PNP type thing. Getting bugger all. Absolutely nothing. Trouble is, I'm not getting any pin layout on this chip because it's right next to this power rail. I think the top ones you should get roughly around about 5 volt. One of these legs is going to, it's always the top one, they're always negative. But how you know you can do negative, because you can just probe one end into the earth, right? And then just go around probing. So I'm getting 9 volts there, so I know it's making a connection, and just keep probing each leg. Just run. I'm getting nothing from this chip. I'm running this right the way over. Nothing. This chip's dead. Wow. It's killed the chip. It's right next to the power rail, coming off it, coming on that, going straight onto this rail. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting 12 volts there. I'm getting, well, not 12 volts, I'm getting 9 volts there. Nothing on that rail. So this is a power rail. So you should have got something coming off it, but I'm not getting nothing at all off that chip. This should be another power rail. Nothing. There's nothing going on the power rail. Oh, Bronson! We're running out of air freshener. Jeez. Yeah, you could check the rotary knob. Obviously, it's making good connection. Trouble is, Carfor, I'm not getting no voltages on this chip. Oh yeah, touch that. 0.16. Should be getting more than that coming off this chip. It's not even pulling, that chip's not even pulling 1 volt. What? 1 watt of power. It's not pulling nothing. But the trouble is, over here, I'm getting 9 volts. So it's partly getting, but I'm not even getting 1 volt to that chip. It just means it's not on. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be it's not on. There's another Veer right next to this power rail, and I'm not getting nothing on there. Oh yeah, there you go, 9 volts. I'm getting 9 volts up here. 9 volts to there. Nothing coming out of that diode, which it probably wouldn't, which would make sense. We ain't got anything from the clocking chip. Yeah, follow the trace of the red and then measure each point. Yeah, that's a good shot. So right, so let's go into. Really, I should take this board off, innit, and inspect the other side, because I can't see where this is. So alright, let me turn this off a minute. Right. Let me take this right out the circuit. It's getting some volts, but the only thing is, that chip's not even getting 1 volt. But it could be, like you said, because it's not powered on. The trouble is, it clearly is on. But obviously the voltage is not getting round, a bit like on that system over there. It's got a bit of a... It's decided to play silly buggers. Right, where's that? Where's my screwdriver? So, if I've got like a little lid or something where I can put the like that do. I don't want to lose all these screws. I've got screws everywhere. Well, the other one's got a bit of a power issue on that amplifier. It's the only thing with amps. Not easy to try and it's not easy to try and, even for a multimeter, to try and find a trace problem, to find what's causing it. But like you said, and it's quite a simple process because there's not much on this board, which you can clearly see. It's not a lot on here. But isn't that funny how that works? And turn it off, turn it on, and it won't power up after that. I thought, wow. Straight away I thought, oh, wow, the batteries are gone. Got another one in the corner. Got another 2. Right. Yeah, there's a bit of a dilemma on this one, where this one has decided to now that's polarized, that thing, so we've got a polarized filter on that. But the good thing is I can inspect the other side. There's a lot of factory flux here. Look, they've not cleaned it off. Wow. But now I can follow the what the heck is that? What is that? It's all floating around, look. Wow. They've not even cut that bit off. Jeez. Let me just trim that off, guys. Hang on, hold up a minute. That's unbelievable. So that was floating around. That wasn't even cut off properly. Then we're not surprised. Well, we got the connector on there. I'll inspect the connector. The connectors look alright, to be honest. You can give them a clean. What's going on now? Let me get my glasses. God, this ain't good. You can check. You know why? Because these are manufactured at a rate. No, traces look good. They're not pitted. Well, that leg's not soldered down at all. There's no leg soldered there at all on that front. Just inspecting for dry joints. Yeah, that one's redundant. It's just another earth. But then must have, yeah, because there's nothing connected to it. That's why. The windings, it's only on both this side and that side, so it's non-redundant. Ain't gonna help it. Let's have a look at the markings on here. We got another. We got a buzzer. Wiggle chest. No, it's fine. Absolutely fine. It's not a problem. It's inspected the connectors. Fine. No, it's not an issue there. So there weren't a problem this side anyway. Thought there might have been, to be totally honest. They didn't cut that off, which is a bit right, no, it's typical, isn't it? Look, so you take it out, then the ball don't go back properly. Wow. So we got. So now the ball don't really. Oh, there you go. Of course she wants to go back. She wants to go back now. There you go. Yeah, there's no bad traces under there. Again, don't know why this decided just to stop working. Mr. Pico, I think I might have accidentally forgot to put you some reel-to-reels in. So I'll have to send it to you because I was trying to have. I had two other jobs on top. I think I got a bit confused. And I don't think I put any in. So when you receive it, can you just confirm? Did I put some in or not? Because I can't remember. If not, send it to Right. Yeah, that was a bit of a... Let's switch this back on. See, you get a little bit of a bolting power. No, nothing. Strange, isn't it? So, no, nothing. Yeah, this one's going to be... yeah, not even connected to it. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, right, sir. 100%. I thought, why aren't I getting no power? I thought, that's strange. You know what? It's been a long day for me. That would make the biggest difference, obviously, with saying, well, yeah, it would help, Mick. You need to connect the power, you plum. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Carl just said that. Well, that would help. I mean, you know, all right. I've been up since 5:30. You've got to understand, guys. It's a long day. Let's scrub that bit. Forget it. Let's try that again, shall we? Right. Okay. So off. Turn her on. Right. Okay. Nothing. It didn't make no difference anyway. Cut. No, we're not getting nothing. So, regardless the voltage, I can't believe I don't know. What a donkey. Shame. Yeah, it just cut out. So I reckon, so what actually happened, where this wasn't connected properly, right, this like voltage regulator, right, this PNP, right, I reckon that obviously has shortened something out on this board, but I should get 1 volt to the chip at least. I'm not even getting that. I'm getting hardly any voltage range to that chip, and it's linked directly to this, because when it comes off, it goes directly to the CPU itself, because obviously you've got the clock here. But no, nothing at all. I'm getting 9 volts up to here because this is the power rail coming directly. So obviously if I probe this end to this end, we're getting 9 volts. If I come down to here, we're getting 9. I come over here, I get 9. Come down to that, I get 9. That's when it cuts off. So obviously I'm getting 8.5. I'm trying to follow the power rail where it's coming from, like Mr. Carful said. Usually voltage goes through the switch holes to enable the MOSFETs. Yeah. So I mean, this is the live power rail which I'm touching, which is the 9 volt rail. But I'm just seeing, look, so we're getting nearly 9 volts over here going to the chip. So I need to follow this going round to the chip and see if we've got any voltage coming out. Yeah, we have. Got voltage up here. Let's get into this capacitor. On one side of the capacitor. Are we getting anything on the other side of the capacitor? Nothing. How do I know this capacitor ain't gone bad? I'm getting 9 volts one side, no voltage on the other. Straight to that. That's coming off this chip. So it's coming off this power rail, which is 8.27. Goes to the VIA. Comes off the VIA. Goes to one side to this cap. 8.46 to the cap. Oh, fuck that. It's made me jump. God almighty. Sod that phone. Hello? Hold on. Jesus Christ, that phone is really old. It's yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks on that, Pico, because I think that might, because I think it looks like on here, I'm getting 9 volts up to the one side of that capacitor. The other side, I'm getting nothing, which then it goes to the clock. Alright, bud, no worries. Sod that phone. That phone's going to catch me out, I'll tell you. Definitely going to catch me out. Alright, bud. Speak to you in a bit. Ta, mate. Fucking Jesus Christ, he got me again. Freaking hell, that phone is so... Jesus Christ, it is, lad. Seriously. And that works lovely. Yeah, he got me too. Fucking hell, it jumped out of his skin. Fucking, I'm not joking. You see what I mean with the 1980s phones? Fucking, it was not like a normal mobile. It's like, it's so loud. That works flawless. Now, I had a little bit of interference last time, but no interference at all on that. And it's clear as daylight. Got a little bit of a hum. Tiny little bit of a hum. When you're talking about hardly anything. But it was. But that phone will give you an heart attack, trust me. But I'm thinking that it looks like I've got one problem here to this capacitor, and I'm getting voltage one side of it, and I'm not getting voltage to the other side, which is going to the clock, which pulls down to this other cap that goes to the chip. I'm getting no voltage to it. So if I probe it to here, I'm getting 8.5, which you can see. If I probe it to one side of this chip, when it comes down, which is going to be, if I probe one side there to there, this side should read voltage. I'm getting no voltage to this chip, which is not coming from this capacitor. It's dead. One side of this cap's dead. So what Mr. Carfall needs to is, what Mr. Pico needs to do is check this top one that comes off this main chip here and see what voltage it should read in, because it looks like this capacitor's gone. That goes to this clock, because it comes around, goes down to this chip and goes up to the clock, comes over here, and I'm getting no voltage at all. It's minus. No voltage. Check that's grand, yeah. So I'm not definitely getting no voltage to that cap. It's going up to one side. I'm not getting nothing coming out straight up here. So I wonder if that something's gone short up to this. That's one issue I've just found following these going round, because the voltage is getting up to this point. I'm getting voltage up to here, 9 volts. I'm getting voltage to there, 9 volts. So voltage is going through that chip, but I'm not getting nothing from here. It goes as far up to that cap up the top here, and that's when it stops. It's going through and nothing's coming out. And they are running parallel with each other. The back end goes on to this side, that's connected to this side. And for some reason, and that's touching the VR, but I'm getting no voltage from these sides of the caps. Look, because it's not passing through that top cap. That top cap's not reading. It's going into negative, which it should be. It should be 9 volts. It's like you said. Look, if I move it up to here, I'm getting the 8.5. Come to this side of the cap. Hold up a minute. Is that me or is it this side? No, here, look. Oh, for crying out loud. Look, it's not making a connection. There is 9 volts getting to it. Now I was touching it. It's these epoxy probes. No, there is 9 volts. So there's 9 volts coming up from here. No, there's 9 volts getting over to the clock and all. Look, 9 volts getting to the clock. So I'm getting voltage going round. Yeah, I'm actually still laughing. Fucking phone, I tell you. That phone is incredibly loud. When I say loud, it really is. Yeah, I'll check the measurements against mine. Yeah, I tell you, that phone really will catch you out. Yeah, it's switched on here. So I should have got something on this screen. But so I'm getting 9 volts to that side. It's just that the probe, I had to really dig it in. I think it's the flux again. It's this flux stuff that they put over the board. Yeah, look, I'm getting 9 volts going right over to it. So that should have gone over to that where which is this one here. Yeah, yeah, look, 8 volts to the chip. The chip's getting 8 volts. But I thought for a minute, I ain't getting no voltage. I'm getting it up to here and then it ain't going through. No, you've got to really stab it in. Because again, it's the way they've done the flux on here. So it looks like this one, I think what you need to do is check. I mean, it's not much on here. We've got diodes on here, because these are like a diode. So the chip's getting the 9 volts, the clock's getting 9. Well, it's got 8 on the clock. It's got 8 volts to the clock. And this chip here, it's getting voltage coming in, but I need the pin layout, what the pin layout should be. So again, for the time being, but it's probably nothing at all. That seriously, that phone is really, you don't realise how incredibly loud the 1980s phones are. They really get to you. Like, you're thinking, bloody no, that is incredibly loud. if I could give me Connery, I think like, jeez. You're thinking, yep, that's the phone doing its job. It must have even rang. It even must have made you, Joe, because you're not normally hearing the old phone ringing on there. Well, I didn't look at no 360s today. Didn't have time, but no fix for both, which is a bit of a bummer because this decided to back up, and the other one is obviously going to be some form of voltage issue. Oh, that's a shame. Right, well, it is what it is. It can't be helped on that. The connections, there's no dry, there's no, it's going to be one of them little small components on it. But at least we got something working today, thanks to Mr. JFix. That we got the this new X-Link device powered up. It works just flawless. It just works straight off the bat. But I did manage to get the cell to phone to work, but it wasn't as loud as that. That is incredibly a lot louder. It's much clearer and it's much straightforward. So yeah, where's the screws for the top part? Oh, God. Apparently not there. Well, that's a bit of a short wash day, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it works good. It definitely does that. Oh, Mr. Pico, sir, I cannot believe how incredibly loud that is. Seriously, when you're sitting right next to it, right, when it's on the table and it's only a few, literally not even a foot away from you, that bell is incredibly loud and it just makes you jump. Obviously, I'm not used to hearing that. Like the last time I heard that bell ring was the early, it probably would have been mid-80s. I haven't heard one ring since. So, but it works flawless. It works very good. So at least you know that if you decide to get one, which I know you probably will, I would say get one because it will look great on your thing. And the good thing is, you could actually leave it connected up, which I'm going to leave. That is the idea of this. I wanted to have I'm going to have to make a bit of clearing on there. So I can put this now. Now we've got a device that works flawlessly. I don't have to muck about with adapters and other bits and pieces on that. So I don't know where the bloody screws are. I've gone for that. I'm a bit gutted. Oh, here they are. They're over here. Right, okay. So, but yeah, definitely, I would definitely say invest in to get I certainly know how to get your attention. Oh, yeah, Jesus. You wait till you got one, and then you get your phone call on there. You'll see what I mean. It'll make it gives you, makes you jump. You don't realise how the decibels on that is incredibly loud. But so all I know for a fact is that if you're going to use one of these devices or a cell to phone, don't buy one of them cheap adapters, because the adapter doesn't do its job, because it's obviously, which I am going to, after this, I'm going to open up a dispute and send that item back, because it is absolutely rubbish. It is not worth the paper it's printed on. So there's no point me putting batteries in this, is because there's no display anyway. So, well, it wasn't all a bad note. It wasn't like, I'd like to got a few fixes done, but you can't win miracles, and it's very difficult to diagnose. But as priests, yeah, yeah. So, what time do you want me to wake you up and give you a wake up call? I'm going to switch it off. I'll switch it off before I make sure I go to bed, because that fucking will wake me up. Yeah, that really will be a wake up call. Jeez. So yeah, I would definitely saying this device is great. So yeah, definitely. I mean, you don't mind paying for something as long as you know it works. I mean, I paid for that device and it didn't work, but it ended up being this device that obviously the other one was absolutely pony, wasn't doing its job. So yeah, it's clearly the case, but that definitely is a wake-up call on that front. Well, guys, I can't do a lot. I can't do a lot more on that front. So I'm going to have to say, I'm going to have to call that one a partial fix. Definitely for the telephone. Thank you to Mr. J Fix for kindly donating this wonderful device, which I totally recommend getting if you've got an old rotary phone or the pulse telephone on that front. So Fuzzy's going to send me his telephone. Because we was going to try it before I send the other item back, but there's no point. We've got this one up and running, but it'll be nice to have like a spare phone just in case one. But the idea was to have the original, get the phone ringing and dial on it, as well as like receiving calls, and you can clearly hear the conversation with me and Mr. Pico is as clear as daylight. There's a slight little bit of just ever so slight. You're not even going to notice it on that front. But very clever device. Bluetooth it over so you can send and receive. So yeah, they definitely was saying that. I would say great. It's a good little device and highly recommended. So yeah, if you guys want to check one out, by all means. So it's X-Link BT HD. So it connects all to your home phones. No more running around answering to your phone. No, and no more running to give you a heart attack either. When that goes off, that's incredibly loud. So yeah, it's got a wideband audio and full echo cancellation. So for best possible sound, and supports all antique and to modern phones as well. So it even sounds. So it's got a full echo cancellation. So so that's probably what causes that echo when it comes through. So obviously a much more kids. So basically there must be a much more highly defense system inside. So yeah, it was yeah, it was a Shreko, not a worker. I mean, the main thing is this does work. Yeah, so I'm really surprised. So yeah, well, we've got a couple of items. Stu's sending me back the hard drive with some custom stuff, which from my 360 will have Bronson on it. So I'm going to be doing a live stream for that, and also I've got to have a look at that what's name as well, the equalizer, because for some reason I'm not getting no input. So that's going to be down to, I think someone's not done the capacitors properly, so I'm going to put it down as a capacitor related issue, because I looked inside and the caps didn't look all, it looked okay, but I don't think they're making a connection that could cause the problem, not getting a signal coming in. So that would be interesting to do. Might be able to do that at the board and see how we get on. So I'm going to leave it there. We've got the rotary phone up and running as always, so she is back up and running again. That's going to stay running now for mix hotline. So I'm going to say thank you for that, Carfor. Thank you, my friend, for popping on. Pico, thank you for giving me an heart attack twice. Yeah, on that bridge, thank you, and again, a big thank you for Mr. JFix for kindly donating that and doing a live unboxing, because we wanted to test this to get it, and I'm glad it is working. So yeah, and the lurkers lurking in the background, as always, guys, I'll see you in the next stream. Thank you for joining. Oh, thank you for Bronson as well, when he keeps